guess I'll tell you all the story of a malleable man. I thought the people would adore me if I changed the way I am. There are oh so many forces I still fail to understand, but I'm no longer trying to win. Yeah, I'm just trying to take it in. And to my surprise or revelation, finding truth in my reiterations, like I'm learning the combination, replacing yearning with realization. Are you craving some confirmation? Destination to destination. I'll stop the aching, just learn the lesson. Don't hate the waiting, just love the day. Just love the day. If I sound like a hypocrite, that's probably just because I am. There's no point adding all the tricks to all those questions that you have. Or would it change the way you think if everyone would understand? Or are you waiting for better days, just waiting to know the way? Oh, for who do I practice patience? For myself or others' validation? Oh, so much comfort in isolation. Replace that yearning with realization. Oh, are you craving some confirmation? Destination to destination. I'll stop the aching, just learn the lesson. Don't hate the waiting, just love the day. Don't hate the waiting, just love the day. Earning these things I'm chasing by process of elimination. It's like achieving cooperation through loathing and condemnation. And I'm craving some confirmation. Destination to destination. Can't stop the aching, just learn the lesson. Don't hate the waiting, just love the day. like a polar bear burning. What are we gonna do? I'm that fake smile gleaming. Yeah, I'm the lie that you choose to believe in. Guess the truth kinda lost all meaning, and I'm enjoying the view. Well, I've been a loving lover, I've been a trusting brother. I'm taking my time to recover.
What's it doing?
I'm picking it up when I'm better.
What?
So much to see in a lifetime. So why does it feel like
It's like plain dead.
she's staring me down with the bright
That's crazy that they do that.
me with a good time.
Oh my god. Please, 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 please. No, there's no movement. Oh my god. Game. There you go. That's the link to the playlist. That Pakistan. Night view as well. Oh, run. I don't have armor on. Where the fuck did that bear come from? Oh my god. Bro, he's right behind me. Oh, we are dead. We're gonna die here. What it might be. Oh! Okay. Oh! Okay. Alright. Oh, he's gonna kill me.
No shot. I was literally like, let's go down here, maybe we'll find some marble. That is crazy. What?
That's the first time I've seen marble in this game.
Come on out.
Yeah. Oh, so what's Rally sideways. Oh no, don't die. What the hell is that thing? Hey yo! You guys see the Slenderman looking shit? He's still behind me. I can see a shadow. I have an idea. I have an idea, alright? It's not a good idea. Get into a house? I got this. Go! That fucker got me on the stairs. I think he died though. I don't know how he died, but I'm pretty sure he died. That scared the crap out of me. I legit like jumped on that. I turned around and he's just there. Oh, shot. What is up, everybody? How's it going? We are back. We are live. And we are playing some Vintage Story today. We are gonna be back on the grind, working on Dunvara City. Oh yeah. What's up, Sauce? What's up, Nick? I'll put Happy Tuesday so I won't keep thinking it's Monday. Yeah, right. Seriously, feels like a Monday. Start 15 minutes early, so you missed the beginning of the stream. Yeah, we start right on time today. If anything, I was a bit late. I'm always late. Always late. How's things? Not too bad. Not too bad. Oh, this is... Okay. Well, now I'm significantly worse. Fuck. What else is using my camera? Uh-oh. Alright. I don't understand. I might have to restart the stream. Cam broken? Yeah. Fuck. Why? Why does it do the... It's so dumb. You think without technologically advanced civilization technically is, you think for how long we have had video cameras and computers, we would have a way for multiple softwares to utilize one camera. Do we though? Oh wait, what? Oh wait, oh, I fixed it. Oh, I didn't fix it. Hold on, I might have fixed it. What's going on here? What do you mean no camera? It's because NVIDIA broadcast started late. Alright, well fuck it. Does this work? Look at that. I fixed it. I didn't even have to restart the stream. Ugh. My sergeant used to joke about how computers were moving at the speed of light while we sat there waiting for it to chug along and finish whatever it was we were waiting for. Yeah, it's crazy. Stupid shit. So I got the new AIO. If anyone's been following on Discord, that is, my computer was basically giving me heat errors whenever I would restart it. So I restart my computer every day, you know, around like 5 o'clock when I get 5 to 5:30, somewhere in there when I get done work and stuff and I'm getting ready to stream, right? Restart my computer every day at the same time. Restarted my computer a couple times, like a couple weeks ago. Temperature overheat error, cannot start the computer, blah, blah, blah. I would just power off the computer with the power button, turn it back on, and it would work because the CPU cooled down. It stopped doing that for like a week. And then all of a sudden it started coming back, and then it was not even like, it wouldn't even boot up after that point. It was just giving me the error, and I'd have to let the computer sit for like 10 minutes before it would let me boot it back up. So not good, right? Not good. So I tried a few things. I redid the thermal paste. Well, I dusted the computer out. That didn't fix it. Redid the thermal paste, which needed to be redone. That was bad too. That didn't end up fixing it, sadly, and my temperatures were still high. Turns out my AIO pump, which is a water pump with connected to like a radiator and stuff like that, that finally decided to kick the bucket like 3 weeks ago, and it's just been slowly, you know, just not, it's slowly died off over 3 weeks, and it's probably getting way worse. So I uninstalled that. I put a fan in there, like an old heatsink fan combo. That seemed to hold it over for like a couple days. And then I got the new AIO. Just got it yesterday. That's why there was no stream yesterday. It came in a little bit later than I thought it would. So once I got it installed, it was already like 8 o'clock. I was like, I'm good for the Monday. And yeah, now it's all good. So my idle temp, let's see, I can pull up the software. Let's see what the idle temp is while I'm streaming. That'll be a good indicator here. Idle temp while streaming. So my idle temp when I'm not doing anything at all has been probably about, I want to say like 20 to 30 C, which is pretty good. That's standard idle. Right now we're sitting at a solid 40. We're like between 40, just dropped down to 37, so between 37 and 50, we'll go with that. So that's pretty good for while streaming. That's definitely, because I encode via my, I think I encode via my CPU, but it might be my graphics. I don't remember. Let me find out. Settings. How do I encode? Oh, I encode via my GPU. Never mind. Wonder if there is a reason for sudden crashes with Vintage Story now and then, because it could be anything. Nah, I think the crashes were definitely related to stuff in Vintage Story, because I didn't really get too many crashes. It was just random mod interaction crashes and stuff like that. If it was anything related to heat, it would be blue screens, if anything. Stuff like that's not like a temperature type thing isn't going to crash software. It's just going to bog your computer down a little bit, and then it's going to blue screen your computer if it gets bad, or stop it from booting. That's what you're going to get with temp heats, because it's basically the hardware is going bad. What's up, Bean? How you doing today? So yeah, now everything is running good, and hopefully this AIO pump will, my last AIO pump was a fucking champion. I got it back in 2016. It's been used ever since, and I'm surprised it lasted this long, because my brother was telling me they have a lifespan of 10 years. He's like, but they usually go around like the 7th year-ish, like fifth, somewhere between the 5th and 7th year they start to go. So the fact that it lasted this long on it was a single fan radiator too. It wasn't like I have a dual one in there now, but it was a single fan one, so it was kind of impressive that it lasted almost 10 years. Quite wild. So, but yeah, we're back up and running now. Doing well. How are you? Not too bad today. Big chilling. Been doing a lot of stuff around the house too, like cleaning stuff, like getting things ready for the holidays and whatnot. I can't believe Thanksgiving is freaking next week already. Comes up so fast. It's already almost Thanksgiving. But yeah, getting the house ready for the holidays. We're redoing part of our, there's like a shelving thing inside of our kitchen as well. And we put it in how the house came when we bought it with the cabinet setup, because we liked it. It wasn't bad. The problem is that they gave us we got new cabinets put in, right? And they had to go down a certain depth, right? Or a certain height from the ceiling. They couldn't go any shorter, but the original cabinets that were in were shorter. So you could, we have like kind of like a peninsula type countertop, and it divides the kitchen from like the sink side and the cooking side and the kitchen table side, right? But the cabinets come down really low, so you, like if you're standing around the peninsula, which is the centerpiece of the kitchen, right, trying to chat with people or whatnot, you can't see. You have to kind of like duck down or like go around and stuff, and it's just unideal. So what we're doing is we're gonna take the floating cabinets down. We got new wall mounted cabinets. We're gonna put them up against the wall, but I have to like take the old ones down still and redo the box that's there and whatnot. So just a lot of work to do. So I've been starting to prep for that. Just cleaning up. Finally got the rest of our Halloween decorations down outside. They were still up. Did that today before it rained today. I was so happy I got everything down. I even raked all the leaves up that got blown back. I made a nice pile on my I made a nice big pile of leaves and put it by the road because they collect the leaves in our township. Put it on the road, and then literally like later that evening, we got like a windstorm and it blew all the leaves back onto my property. I was like, what the fuck? So I raked them all back. I was gonna get the lawnmower, but that's a lot of work. It's the season for the whirlwind of the holidays, and we thought the year to date went fast. I know. Every year I think the same thing. So this, like, what was it, like 2 years ago, I took December off from streaming. It was when we were moving. I think it was maybe even 3 years ago. It was when we were moving, my car got stolen, and it was just a lot going on at the same time. And I remember I took December off, and every year around this time of year, I start thinking the same thing. I'm like, damn, that was actually kind of nice having all of December off, and I always think about doing it. I haven't done it the last two years despite thinking it, but it's definitely always on the back of my mind being like, but I don't stream that much to begin with, though. So I always have a hard time justifying it. But just with the scheduling and stuff, you mean you can live without us? Trust me, it's not much. Some days, if I don't stream, like yesterday, I mean, I played Tarkov yesterday, but there'll be like Fridays where I don't stream, where I'll just sitting at my computer. I'm not live, but I'm still sitting here just like doing random stuff on the computer. It's just when I'm not streaming, the nice thing is I don't have to sit here. I don't feel like for when I'm streaming, I have to sit here. I have to think of stuff to talk about, or at least try to think of stuff to talk about, because no one wants to watch a streamer that's just sitting here doing nothing, right? So I gotta try and think of stuff to talk about. I got all the lights on, so there's a lot of lights going. I got like 4 of them plus all my other lights in my office going. So sometimes it's nice, like on a Friday, not have the headset on, have a video playing or some music playing, chilling in a chill game or playing some Tarkov or something or whatever, you know, New World when it was out and stuff, and just kind of chilling and being able to just get up and walk around and do other stuff if I need to, right? So there's a little bit nice. That's why I don't stream as much as I used to, because it does get to be a bit much. So this is my good balance. A video on one of your 6 monitors. Exactly. Yeah, I'll be watching a TV series. I've been getting a lot of reels for One Piece again, so I've been possibly thinking about jumping back into that. I think I'm on episode like 500 or 600 or something. But yeah, it's just kind of, it is nice just kind of chilling and doing like other stuff sometimes. Like, I do love live streaming. I wouldn't do it if I didn't like it. That's for sure. Especially with like, this is just the remainder of my free time for the day. I got done work literally like an hour ago, and I'm back. I'm live instantly, and I'm stuck here till, or not stuck here, but I'm here till 10. And then after that, it's like get anything else I need done around the house, maybe play some other games if I feel like it, and then go to bed, and then wake up and clock in and start working again and whatnot. But yeah, usually back to the original root of the conversation in December. Usually around this time of year, I start contemplating. I'm like, December off sounds so nice. I can hear Nick in my head right now about how many Fridays I would have to live stream to make up for an entire month of no live streams. It's funny too. Last month I was actually, so Ashley still works night shift and stuff while at school. So I was actually, for a bit there, I was contemplating, I was like, all right, we could probably start doing live streams later than 10 o'clock. Like just go for another hour or two till midnight. And then I get humbled by November. November swings around and it's like, you sure you want to do that, buddy? I'm like, nah. Fun times. Trying to remember what I did what did I do this weekend? I did something this weekend. Oh. Well, besides stuff around the house, I mulched up all the leaves. What did I do? Saturday we went out to eat with the fam. Sunday we went out to eat with some friends. And I played soccer. A pretty solid weekend. I'm trying to remember. I feel like I did something on Friday. Maybe I didn't though. What did I do? Nah, I don't think I did. I had off on Friday, but that's about it. All right. Did you guys see all the Discord stuff for Vintage Story? Did everybody get a look-see at what they're doing? The Foxy laugh. I was trying to remember what laugh that was. I knew it was from One Piece. I just didn't know what character it was. The Foxy Pirates. I can't do it. I saw a couple of tweets today. Yeah, they had a couple pictures come out. I can pull up Discord here. There we go. Can I zoom in on this? No. So they had this GIF come out. Can I make this bigger? They're adding a crowbar to the game, and it's gonna disattach, it looks like, support beams from blocks. I see a lot of people complain about the support beams and them being like difficult to, whatchamacallit, like break and stuff. And I get they can be here and there, but once you kind of have an idea of how the hitbox works, it's really not that hard. I think the problem is you don't really know, you have to kind of figure out the hitboxes, kind of like everything else. They used to be the worst. Yeah, they used to be a lot worse than they are now. They're not that bad at all. I mean, shit, this will make it way easier. I want to know what this thing is next to it, though. He doesn't hover over it, but it looks like a crook. What was it? Use it to get, like, saplings from leaves or something? I mean, maybe it's a texture he's playing around with or something, but... And then we have this, which just looks like they might actually be lighting our stuff on fire if it overheats. Smoke, yeah. Yep, some smoke there. Yeah, he said quality of lifetime, also fixed broken support beam selection boxes on non-chiseled block attached support beams. Non-chiseled. Non-chiseled. Although that block looks very much chiseled, so I don't know what the hell he's talking about. Maybe it is, maybe he meant chisel on chiseled blocks. I don't know. And then there's in-wall axles coming as well. This is pretty cool. So this will be nice for builds. Yeah, it confused me because stuff is just a block. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he worded it wrong. Let's see. Was there was stuff in game dev, I think. Right now they're going through the roadmap for 122 public. They're talking about the bug reports and stuff. Is the Anvil code being reworked by chance? I might start preparing some stuff. No Anvil rework planned at this point. Then there's in-wall accesses, and he says it's just for planks right now. But it's a JSON, so it's easily moddable. So yeah, there'll probably be a mod for other stuff as well. This is kind of what they look like, I guess. Or maybe it's not. I don't know. I didn't see this picture anywhere. Anyway, and yeah, that's kind of it for in the game dev. So. Yeah, some cool stuff coming. Some cool stuff. I'm hoping they rework the hoppers. That was mentioned as well about getting hoppers and shoots reworked complete, not just like modified, but like a complete rework on them would be nice. I tend to agree. I would like to see hoppers and shoots get reworked completely. There's also a cool mod. I actually was debating if I wanted to grab this mod real quick. I don't know that I would really like how useful it'd be. Where did I put it? I followed it, right? Is this client side? Oh, it's client side too. Nice. I'm definitely gonna grab this then real quick. So this is the mod, by the way. It's called geology map, and basically, holy zoom. Basically, this is your mini map. It makes it so you can see what stone type is in an area. So like claystone, this is all claystone and whatnot. So I thought that was kind of cool. So I think I'm gonna grab this. Oh, that's my face cam. That's chat. Especially since it's client side. I didn't realize. I thought it was server side too. Unless, wait, is this the mod that doesn't work server side? Let me check, because I think I was looking at a mod recently that doesn't work server side. Okay, no, this isn't it. There's a different one. Alright, let me grab this real quick. Let me throw this in. We can check it out. I'm curious to see how Vintage Story runs now that I'm not having temp issues. My my Tarkov instance was running significantly, like noticeably better after I fixed the CPU issue. So I haven't jumped in Vintage Story all weekend. Actually, that's a lie. I was in for a little bit testing. Someone was reporting a bug. There wasn't a bug. All right. Let's go. I gotta sign in every single time, man. Is no one else having this issue where they have to sign into their account every time they want to play? Maybe it's because I'm using the launcher. That's probably what it is. That's odd and not adequately well. Yeah, I imagine it's probably because I'm using the launcher. I don't know though. Either way. I gotta remember where we left off. I think I remember we were finishing the foundation We're gonna need, oh, we need to go get ashlar, or not ashlar, stone, rock, whatever it's called, granite rock. We need to get so much granite rock. Oh my day. Oh yeah. It sounded like it was raining. All right, wait. Yeah, so we should be able to turn this on. Oh shit, that's crazy. This is all shale. Oh, this is gonna be cool to see this. I don't understand what this does. I guess nothing. Oh, it does something. Oh, wait, it's because this is here. Let's put this up here for now. I guess they override each other. That's interesting. I was turning these off and all. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's genius. That's cool. We can see Kimberley here. In boot camp, anyone that had 2 left feet while marching or whatever, they were a couple. Not me, of course. The Jones section called them rocks. You rock. Oh, this makes it so you can find like other stuff too, like basalt. These must be like caves to like the floor or something. Oh, this is cool. I actually like this. Especially since we don't have the color map. So without the color map, it's kind of hard for us to like determine what's where, but being able to turn this on now, okay, good. It keeps the settings. I'm gonna turn the lights off real quick. Okay. Nice, good idea. And being able to change the view level so you can see both is a good idea. Yeah, I like that actually a lot. And then you can just turn it off if you want. This is gonna eventually change the color of the map completely. I mean, I guess I could turn it down even more. But 50 seemed pretty good. What's going on here? Oh, there's a mix of shale and sandstone, huh? The parts in the water would mess me up. Yeah, I think they're like islands and shit. Oh, it doesn't, there's nothing here. Interesting, what the hell does that mean? Huh. Alright, let's see here. So we are completely out of rock, so I guess we gotta kind of start with that. Gotta go get some rock. So we left off, yeah, we gotta finish working on all that. We're almost done with the foundation though, so that's kind of nice. All right, let's go get some rock. This chisel pick is not long for this world though, so I want to get about a stack. Hopefully this will work. Not, we'll have to go make a new one. There's mushrooms here. I thought I broke all these. Oh, no. Yeah, mushroom spores here. All right. see this way. Mushrooms will regrow over time. Guess it's been long enough? Maybe. This is cool. So according to that, if you were to swim down, you'd see that lighter rock, I take it? Wait. What do you mean? So the map, the geology map only shows the very surface. Whatever rock is the first rock layer, is all that exposes, supposedly, from what the mod said. Now, if I swam down like right here and I broke like the gravel or the dirt that's on top, the first rock block I would run into is shale. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. If you were to swim down, you get that lighter rock, whatever it is. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by lighter rock, but yes. The first layer of rock, whatever it is. Yeah. Do I have torches? I do not have torches. Ah. Okay, wait, we gotta go back. It's the lighter color next to the shale? Over here. Yeah, this is sand. So if I dug straight down here, I'd get sandstone. If I dug straight down here, I'd get shale. If I dug straight down here, I get granite as the first rock layer. If I dug right over in this area, it's conglomerate. All right, we need torches. Might have to chop some grass. That's why I wanted to know to confirm. Thank you. No problem. Yeah, backing up. That's cool seeing these little pockets in here. The water looks so damn good in the shallows when you're looking from above. Yeah. Concur. Alright, I think I have my scythe here. Here. Oh, I didn't want to remove the grass. Just trim the grass. Just trim the grass. Come on. There you go. Gonna say, well, I was told to bury the cake 6 feet down and look after the rains. Uh-huh. What's up, Nick? How you doing today? Yo, Nick! We're contemplating taking all of December off. Tired? Yeah, a little tired today too. I blame the transition from the warm weather to the cold. Get very lethargic this time of year. Very lethargic with bouts of irritability. I think he fears the Baird and Bell predictions. True. Do you know how much work I'd get done with no Nate streams in December? Like, see, look at you taking the positive spin on it. Look at that. I was joking. I was saying the first thing that you would say is how many Friday streams I would have to stream to make up for all of December. I was like, I bet you that's the first comment he makes. So you proved me wrong. You proved me wrong there. I stand corrected. $69 Friday streams. I think we only have like in reality, I think there's only like 13 streams planned for December, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. Like the whole month, and only probably gonna stream about 13 times maybe. That might be even be a little high. It might only be like 8 to 10. Definitely be higher than 8. I think it'd be closer to like 10. Some crazy stats. We stream for an average of like 10 days each month. 10 to 12. I thought you had been serious. My answer may have been different. If I had thought you had been serious, my answer may have been different. Nah, I was just kind of bringing it up because I did think about it the other day. I was like, I think about it every year this time of year. I'm like, because I did it one year. I took all December off because we were moving and everything else going on and stuff. So I took December off, and it was kind of nice. Won't lie. It was a nice little break. But I do get bored though. I'd probably end up just getting bored overall. Did I unban your GIF? I didn't even know it got banned. My scythe. The link got hit. Ah, was it the Bugs Bunny? No, I like that one. No. You put it in Discord for a bit? Okay, I got you. It was in Discord then. This should probably be enough torches to last us quite a while. Yeah, I just gotta light them. To the fire. It got took down in Discord? I need a torch to light the torches. Oh, but you took it down. Never mind. Yeah, the one I posted for a bit in Discord deleted after a bit. Yeah, I got you. Oh my god, my arm's just cracked. Since it made no sense. This is the Bugs Bunny, no? No. Made no sense. Need a few more. You put yours in the, oh, you put yes. There used to be an animated one where his mouth would animate. No, but I haven't seen it for a while. Oh, okay, okay. I'll hit you with the smiley face. All right, there you go. That should be enough for now. We don't need too many torches. We're just going to mine some rock. Do 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 do. Evil face. All right, there we go. All right, now to hope this chisel pick can last. Goes down this way. This was not it. I got all the PC stuff for both PCs at the new house finally, but I don't know where I put one keyboard. Oh, rip. Keyboard's MIA. Wait, shoot your buddy. Oh, wait, where'd he go? Oh, shit. Wait, I feel... Wait. This is not where I was digging before. You really need to get your PC up? Your phone is full? Oh, rip. That's crazy. You fill up your storage in your phone. Bro, wait. Was it over here? There's like a specific spot we were mining at, and I want to go back to that spot. I think it was down here. Yeah, this was it. I think. This was it. I remember digging this big room out. And this room. Alright, we're gonna start in our room. I do the AI stuff on my phone at work and transfer it to the PC, but it's been like 3 weeks and it's full. Oh, yeah, that'll fill up your phone. That will indeed do it. I get paid to do my outside life at work. It's a rough life. Yeah. Yep. Sounds like first world problems. What'd you do all day at work? Generated AI GIFs on my phone. Sounds like a tough day. Yeah, it's funny, inside the Vintage Story Discord, usually there's a, or at least like the last, like, it was like a week or two ago, there was like a big hate train on anything AI related, like, for their mods, for the mod database, like AI thumbnails, AI generated, mods, shit like that. There's like a big hater train going on for it, and then this week, the past like 2 weeks, there's been like nothing. Dead silence. I'm waiting for them to make their return though. It's like at least once a month. All these people magically show up out of nowhere, petitioning for AI shit to be removed from the mod database. It's like, yeah, it's like that. There's these add-ons. Oh my gosh, the yawning. There's these add-ons for the AI, but these people are stupid as fuck. Like, it's an Eagle add-on, but you download it and it's called Tweety Bird or some what? You know, it'd be funny, someone drawing an art piece, like a banner for some video or project, but make it look AI generated, only to show that it was genuinely made by humans. Yeah, I think someone did that. And then these guys are this group. It's like it's got to be a group of them anyway. But anyway, they came in with some website that you put an image in, and it's supposed to tell you if an image is AI generated. And they were throwing like random mod database thumbnails in there, and like seeing if they were AI generated. And one of the authors came out and said, "I handmade all of them. I'll take the compliment though." And then everybody was just kind of memeing on the tool. I saw a good video on it too, where basically it was saying that, and this is just my, like, what I saw on it. I'm not saying this is like the end all be all truth, by the way. So I saw a video of someone speaking on AI. I forget who it was. It was some podcast, and they were talking about AI and artistry and like art and like artists and stuff, and basically saying like, so AI will eventually be so good that like current art like will be like, AI is going to be the go-to for a lot of stuff, right? Like it's just going to happen. And the only artists that are going to come out successful on the other side of this, like there's no stopping it. It's already starting to happen. It's going to happen. The only artists that are going to come out on the other side of it are going to be like the Picassos of new art forms and new art styles, because AI can basically, if I want an image in like, let's say a Picasso style thumbnail or something like that, I go to Copilot and I say, hey, generate me this image of a castle but in Picasso's style, right? It's going to do that extremely well because it's great at copying and translating stuff. What it's not good at is coming up with brand new stuff, because it can't do that. It's not generative AI. It has no thoughts of its own. All it can do is take what it knows or can find and replicate it. It's a great copy and paste tool. So any artist that cannot go beyond just taking other people's art style and basically doing what AI does, but they do it themselves by hand, any artist that cannot get past that gap of making their own art, essentially, not just like, oh, I took like a custom image and made it in, you know, Picasso style, but actually coming up with their own art. Those artists are doomed to fail, and they were never going to succeed anyway. The only artists that will succeed in surviving past AI are the ones that come up with new art forms or new art styles. I thought that was a very interesting take on it, because I definitely, I can see that legitimately being a thing, you know? Like, if you kind of look at it, like, the people that are complaining about AI and how they can do the art themselves are the same people that they're just copying the style and then just outputting it into that style and stuff, but charging money for it. So it's very interesting. I wish I remembered who it was that I was watching on the podcast for. Maybe I can go through and find it on YouTube tonight. So everything I download, I change the name to what the add-on is, and then all the pictures, which have the generation data, which also helps if they get banned or take down their work, I have it saved. Huh. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that comes to fruition. I suck at drawing, but learned during the macro media flash years I can really do a good job manipulating pictures and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I can do basic Photoshop and like stuff in GIMP, and I used to do most, like 90% of the artwork for my stream. You know, most of the stuff, like all my banners on Twitch and my offline screen, all that was done by me. A lot of the other stuff that I've done throughout the years has all been done by me and stuff. Like, you know, now I can use AI to do it, and it's 10 times faster and a lot better, and I don't have to pay someone for it. Versus I could go on Fiverr and you see like 300,000 people probably using AI doing the same fucking thumbnails on for like every streamer they do it for. Like, I can pull up Fiverr right now. Let's see. I bet I want to find a good example of how bad, because that was one of the suggestions. It was like, oh, go to Fiverr and get thumbnails made. Let's see. Stream logos. I don't know if I can show some of these on stream. What the fuck? But anyway, it's like the same generic shit for all these guys use the same. Here's a good example right here, bro. Right here, look. This one artist, another artist. They're the fucking same thing. This one's close to the same thing too. Well, now it just changed, but all these are the same. It's like some picture or whatever with a logo right here. Picture, person, logo, person, picture, logo, or name or whatever. Same thing there. Same thing here. Same thing here. Oh, this is the same person. Okay. This is basically the same thing. That's the same thing. That's the same thing. That's the same thing. Like, none of these are original. They're all copying each other. Yeah. They're all copying each other at the end of the day. I just yeah. The artist you found for your emotes is top notch. Yeah, I agree. I like her work. She does very good work. But at the end of the day, it's like those emotes are very similar to many of the other emotes that artists do on Fiverr as well. She just happened to be the artist that looked most reputable out of all of them on there. I wanted to get more emotes done, but we don't have any more emote slots left. We are out. So we're gonna skip. We're probably not gonna get new ones this year, because I don't really need new ones. Or I don't really need to replace any of the ones. I think for AI, you have to learn how to prompt well too. That will be the key if your thesis you mentioned proves true. I don't even think you're really gonna need to, like, what, like if I wanted to take the castle, I could just go, let's see here. I can go to Google and type in like castles or whatever, right? And then I can take a picture like off of Google and put it inside of the AI and say, draw this in the Picasso style. Or render me this castle, but in the Picasso style or whatever. It'll do it, and it'll be damn good. You know? I mean, you can fine tune that practice, but prompting AI is not even that hard to do that much anymore. It's pretty good about reading reading what you're trying to put down, you know, as long as you're not illiterate. My nose freaking itches. What the hell? Yep, we're asking to give you a better, more detailed prompt for a better picture. Yeah, yeah. Then it creates its own prompt. You could be illiterate. But yeah, I don't know. I heard that on the podcast and I was like, damn. I was like, that's like spot on, like right there. There's ones of your vintage story castle that were put into Discord a couple months ago were outstanding. Yeah, completely AI driven. All I did was take a screenshot, throw it in Discord and said, you know, make this into a realistic painting or whatever I prompted, and I put that in. And it wasn't perfect, but it was definitely good. It was definitely good. The one someone else posted? Yeah, I think it was Michael Java posted some as well. Now you can give it a picture and make a 3D world you can walk around in? Yeah, with certain software, yep. We're on the cusp of creating our own reality. I was watching a podcast with the astronomer or astrophysicist Neil, I think it's Neil deGrasse Tyson or whatever, and they were talking about the universe being in like, it's like basically that we're living in a simulation, right? And basically there's two ends of the simulation, which kind of are kind of cool. So there's got to be a starting point, right? The first the first species or reality that makes the first simulation in the string of simulations, right? And they just basically, so like the first species makes their simulation, and then this species eventually develops to the point where they make their simulation, and then their simulation makes another simulation. So where we lie in that chain is basically we're either at the start of it or we're at the very end of it. Like we're next to make a new reality, right? A new simulation or whatever. And it was kind of a cool conversation they were having on the podcast. It was kind of cool to think about, like the fact that, you know, hey, if we are in a simulation, you know, we're at the very end and, you know, it's just waiting on us to develop the next one down the line, or we're at the start. We're the first ones. I just hope I'm alive when holodecks become a thing. Yeah, maybe soon. I've seen there's maybe not like the full-on Star Trek ones, but they've had some like Disney's got a crazy setup going for something similar to that. Not quite, obviously, where it generates everything and stuff like that, but I'm reading a book series by Tad Williams along the lines of Civilizations, exactly like that. It's a good series so far. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it was crazy to think about. Like I like the being in a simulation theory is always like an interesting topic to get into, but I never thought like, oh, we're either the first or we're the latest. NPCs in each civilization didn't realize they're NPCs and will live their life as if they're real, and it's an interesting concept. Yeah, that could be very much what we're doing right now. What's cool is the series I'm reading was done in the 90s. Yeah, well, that's crazy. Wow. Yeah, there's a couple books that explore into that. Ah! I think The Matrix kind of started in on that as well. That was another one, that book series. That was obviously, it took its sci-fi role into it, but or the fantasy side story. All right, we're almost at a stack of rock here, guys. We're almost at a stack. There's a speaking of like sci-fi books and stuff, there's a book series called Three Body Problem. They came out with season 1 on Netflix or whatever, and I watched it, and it was really good. I enjoyed the Netflix series, but then I went to watch I went and looked up the books, because it's a 3-book series or whatever, and each season's going to be a book and stuff. And the problem is, though, that the book series has some significant changes from the Netflix series. Like, the Netflix series basically adapted it so that they could tell the story a little bit better in like visual form, right? So, hey, what's up, Redmer? How you doing today? So yeah, I didn't end up getting the books to read. I might still do it. I don't know. Not 100% on it yet. I also had to like actually like read some books as well. I'm still only through book 1 of Dune, or like what is it, like part 1 of Dune book 1. I'm alright, thank you for asking. Nice, glad to hear. And yeah, no problem. Glad to hear you're doing good. How about you guys? Doing pretty good. Chilling, just mining some rocks so we can continue the construction work at Dunvara City with laying the foundation. Making some progress. This mine's getting big. This mine's already pretty big, I think, actually, at the end of the day. Getting out of here is no simple task. Oh, I guess as long as you just keep going up, it's not too bad. Just keep climbing. Gonna need to make signs in order to figure out where things are. Yeah, right, eventually. Getting out of the mine is pretty simple. You just keep climbing up, right? So any staircase that goes up is a good staircase, for the most part. The tricky part is getting back to where I was last mining at, because I kind of like to stay inside similar areas. That's the tricky part, getting back down to where we were. All good, all roads lead to home. No roads lead to adventure. Between 3i Atlas, the pole shift, and solar flares during a solar maximum, we aren't gonna make it to creating a new AI world. I think we're fine. We've made it this long. I think there's a lot of fear mongering with all that. This may end up being the very cause for a new world to be created. What? One of those street things? No. I mean, they could, I guess, but the chances are pretty, I would imagine, pretty astronomical. Like, for example, 3-1 Atlas isn't anything but a rock gliding through the solar system with properties that we don't understand because they're not from our system. It's just a rock at the end of the day, though. It's not going to collide with us or anything. But if you read the internet, though, that thing is a interstellar spaceship with aliens that are looking to come invade us, but they're just using probes to investigate right now. Let's see. Let's go this way. It would force the top minds of the world to get together and brainstorm to create an arc ship to keep mankind from becoming extinct. Yeah. I think we'd be fucked either way, but, you know, I don't think it would happen. But maybe. I think there's what is it? Like, everybody likes to watch the Hollywood movies where like humanity kind of comes together and we build the rocket and we send it off and we save all of mankind and stuff. But if it's something like an arc where, you know, to save mankind, it's like, well, one, who gets to go on this arc? Two, they're probably going to choose the people with the money back in it to get on this arc. They're not just going to choose random Joe Schmoes off the street to get on this arc, right? Like, it's not going to happen. We don't have the technology to build something like that. I think what'll happen is if something like that were to happen, I don't think anyone's coming together. I don't think anything. We're just going to end up fighting each other. That's all that'll happen if something like that happened. We'd be better off with the sun just blowing us all up. Because I'm pretty sure we'd all just kill each other. There'd be wars over it and shit. Who gets to go on the ark? What, you know, country gets to survive and stuff. And yeah, it would never happen. I don't think we would come together. I think we'd just kill each other first. I feel pretty confident in that. Anarchy would reign. Yeah, it would just be people killing each other to get on for all that shit. We wouldn't even get to the point where we developed a blueprint for that. There's no way. Because like, why would the scientists help if they're not going to get on there? Why would the billionaires pay for all of it if they're not going to get on there? And no one's sure as hell just going to dig up and build this thing if they're not going to get onto it, right? Oh. Or if AI becomes sentient, hopefully by that time we will have battle stars like Battlestar Galactica to keep humans a thing. Yeah, I think we'll I think the key to that one is becoming more like integrated with AI, like general AI, the general intelligence AI, like where it actually thinks for itself and not just copies what we already have on the internet. I think the key for that will be like for example, Elon's what are the Neuralink? I think that's gonna be our way. It'll be like an evolutionary step. I don't think it's gonna be like sentient AI versus humans. I think it's gonna be like a joint venture there. I think either the key to general AI intelligence is going to be like integrating our brain in with what we have as AI right now, so our brains can compute at the speed of AI, right? I think that would be like the best possible outcome. Is basically just modify our brains with the like Neuralink or something similar to just process data at the same speed. And basically we'd become like the next evolution of human, whatever you want to call it. HAI, human AI. That is the next step. But yeah, anything else though, anything else, and we're just gonna end up blowing each other up, for sure. I have little to no faith that we would actually try to survive. there's no way possible to save every human on this planet. There's no way. Unless it's like a meteor coming to hit us, then we might be able to stop it. That I could see someone like, I could see like China, Russia, or the US stepping up to knock that thing out of the air, you know? But if it's something we can't stop, GG, motherfuckers. GG. Could you imagine if we could process data at the speed of AI, though? That'd be so cool. We'd all be so smart. I wonder if that did happen, if we would all still be like, if we would all come together as a species at that point, or if we would still like hate each other. Oh my god, we're almost out of rock. This is crazy how much rock this takes. We need so much. I think we'll be emotionally stunned if that ever happens. True. Very true. The universe has been trying to kill us since before we were a protozoa, and it hasn't been able to yet. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's been a very short amount of time that humans have been alive in the universe, so there's still plenty of time for it to kill us. It hasn't done many attempts at wiping us out. we're like newborns in universe time. We're not even like newborns. I don't even know what you would consider us in the timeline of the universe, no matter what type of timeline you believe in. We are us as humans, or us as intelligent life, since life on planet Earth, to be frank. It's still a pretty short amount of time. Planet Earth, I guess it depends on how old you think the Earth is, which whole different debate that we don't need to get into, but grand scheme of things, we've still been alive for very little time. Oh, I guess he said since life on planet Earth. Well, then again, I mean, it got the dinosaurs. That's since life on planet Earth. That's still, I guess, yeah, life in general, though. That's still a long time. There were multiple mass extinctions on Earth already. Yeah, I think they said there's been like 6, right? Do I have that right? We need to go back to, I need to make a new chisel pick, and I need to make a new shovel. One of them killed 90% of life. Dang, even before I could start typing. I hit him with the layup. Red Mer came in there with a dunk. He's like, 6 of them. Just blew him out of the water. Odd thing is, if there was no mass extinctions, would we even be here as we are now if the last one happened? The short answer is no. That we would not be here probably. At least maybe in this, we might have been here. Well, maybe I guess it could still happen. I guess I agree the dinos would still be the alpha species. Yeah, I think so as well. I think if anything, we might still develop or like evolve into the planet like to be here. I think it would take I'm running out of room on this tool rack. Actually, I think I am out of. All right, we're gonna put a. I'm just gonna put this here. I think we'd still evolve as a species. It'd just take longer. Or who knows? We don't like. Hey, maybe that's what happened, but. 95% of all that has ever been extinct. Ever been is extinct. 95% of all that. Wait. Life or is extinct? I can't wait till we have bellows. Do we have everything else we need in here? Yeah, I got plenty of handles. These handles don't have treated wax for some reason. None of these do, just these ones. I thought I treated all these handles with wax. It's so weird. Anyway, I'm gonna need 2 of them and 2 of these. Alright, first one up is the shovel. That's easier to make. Oh, wait. I think it's all life that has ever been. 90% of all life that has ever been is now extinct. Oh, is that what you meant? 95% of all life that has ever been is now extinct? Interesting. I did not know that. I think the new chisel pick head is much easier to make than the old one. Alright, there we are. Got our new tools. Sharpen these bad boys up real quick. Alright, we still have food, that's good. Alright, let's head back to Dunvara and then go get some rock. Dunvara City. If humans die out, cats will take over next. They are the only other species that kills for fun, and we have allowed them to breed out of control. Maybe. I would put my money on primates, like monkeys and stuff. because there's already been some species of primates that have started utilizing tools for, like, there's been video proof of like chimpanzee, or like I forget what type of like chimpanzee it was or primate it was, but they were witnessed using tools to like fish and to like build, like do stuff. So did you see the orangutan using a spear? Maybe that's the video. Yes, that I did see that. And there's been other video evidence of other primates using like crude tools. I needed something. I forgot. We're just gonna go get rock. This is probably an unpopular, not a popular opinion, but I kind of hope they don't mess with tools unless they add in Toolsmith or very close to it. I wouldn't be upset if they did a simplified tool update. Something that's like better than something in between Toolsmith and vanilla, you know, if that makes sense. Because I think Toolsmith being very cool adds almost a little bit too much, and it's not the most intuitive system. Like, you definitely have to do like a bit of like, you gotta figure it out, you know, like a lot of like figuring out. I saw a documentary or anything on lockpicking in the zoo. Oh really? Damn, that's cool. Yeah, I definitely would definitely think the apes would be, or the primates would definitely be the next up, given that they are starting to utilize tools, which is crazy. Okay, the kitten is done with its nap in my lap and became annoying going to smoke and then moving upstairs to get the one PC up and going. All right, enjoy, have fun. Best of luck with the PC setup. Every time I do shit like that, my shit breaks. That's pretty cool though, an orangutan that learned lockpicking. And I mean, became annoying and went flying off my lap with help. Poor cat. On orangutans, it's not that bad. They're chill. On chimpanzees, though, they're vicious. We'd be fucked. Yeah, I can see that becoming an issue as well. Thankfully, I mean, we still have guns, so we're pretty far ahead. But I think like there was like an article that came out around the same time that the orangutan was seen using a spear, and basically from the first evidence of humans using tools, it was like it wasn't long before like we evolved like way past that, like using like started developing essentially. So like the thought process was like, oh, how long until we start seeing like the other orangutans using other tools, and then eventually like mining and stuff and getting stronger tools and whatnot, especially since they can just observe humans and stuff. You know what could help is I used to place dirt blocks inside mine chests in Minecraft and the caves in VS to help find my way out. Could help you get back to where you were. Some decorative blocks of your choice. Yeah, it could be. I'm not too worried. It kind of helps me add to the randomness of the mines. But it is nice coming back to an area I've already done work in. Bismuth, yes sir. Nice chunk of bismuth here. Oh, and copper. Oh jeez. Huh. I'll get all the bismuth out, but I think the copper, I'm just gonna only mine what's in my way. I mean, other animals use tools. It's true. Like otters use rocks, right? But I don't think they use like hermit crabs don't have shells, so they get them from elsewhere. Yeah, but I think they mean in like in terms of like making the tool itself. Like he wasn't like given the spear or like found the spear or something. Like he made, the orangutan made the spear and was utilizing it to fish, like without any, like without humans being around to like show him or anything like that. Like the orangutan just, there's that train. The orangutan just kind of figured it out, right? I think that's the kind of like whoa aspect of it. Like, damn, what's going on here? You know? Like we're watching evolution happen, or like development. Hey, do not hit me. Ah. Be gone, fiends. Yes. Send him away to the depths of hell. Alright, I think that's the last of the bismuth. Oh no, there's a little bit more here. Okay, that's the last of the bismuth. Alright, let's try and get this cave back in order here. Keep my mind organized. Hey. One, two, three. This is still one too many. Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright, yeah, we'll mine up any copper that's in our way, but other than that, I will not be mining the rest of the copper. We have so much. But we don't have much copper here. Like in Dunbaro. Although maybe there is. There might be a lot of copper. Crows have been known to, I think I read this in my head. Crows have been known to use tools. But has a crow ever made its own tool, like a spear? Could you imagine like if a bird figured out how to like make and utilize a spear? Oh my god. We might have a problem on our hands in that regard. That would be kind of crazy. Yesterday, a book I ordered arrived about a sci-fi take on human evolution after they took to the stars, All Tomorrows. Oh? So is it like it's human evolution past like where we're at now? Like after we've gone to space and stuff and all that jazz? That's kind of cool. I like the concept of that. I'm gonna fill this in. I know it's counterproductive. I just don't care. Yeah. Yes, they changed humans genetically so they can live in space in different worlds. Oh, so it's kind of like, is it like forced evolution? Like kind of like if we were to like place neurochip or the like neurochips in our brain to like sync up with AI, that would be like, technically that would be like a mechanical evolution, or what do they call that? Like bioengineered evolution. Don't want to spoil it, but then something happens. Okay. It is artificial, but there are aspects of natural evolution as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think this would always be the cool thing about like living forever, is you would get to witness all of this happen, right? Like you would have the knowledge of like the start and then how far humanity goes. That'd probably be the most interesting thing about living forever. That'd be the only cool thing about it, I think. Is just being able to be like a first-hand witness to everything. Oh, shit. Radio broadcast, there's a murder at Crows last seen on 15th Street dropping spheres on citizens aware. Oh, I keep reading the shit and then I'll say it, yeah. The dive bombing would commence, yeah. A murder of crows. There is a series of murders committed by a murder of crows. No idea why the flock of crows is called a murder, by the way. I looked that up like a long time ago. There's like an actual thing. I'm gonna look it up again. Why is a murder of crows called a murder? A group of crows is called a murder due to folklore and superstition that associates the birds with death, rather than a scientific observation. The term likely stems from old beliefs that crows were omens of bad luck, and their scavenging nature often led them to be seen near battlefields and graveyards. Additionally, some tales suggest that crows would gather to judge people and execute another crow. Wait, would gather to judge and execute another crow, leading to the poetic name. Yeah. Association with death. Crows' dark feathers and scavenging habits led them to being seen as a symbol of death and the supernatural. They were believed to circle above sites where people or animals were about to die. Folklore about judgment. One folklore says that a group of crows would hold a court to judge a fellow crow. If the crow was found guilty of an offense, the flock would execute it. That's folklore about judgment. Part of poetic language, the term fits a pattern of other fanciful collective nouns for animals, such as a parliament of owls or a skulk of foxes. I didn't know that it was called a parliament of owls. Which were created more for poetic and colorful language than scientific accuracy. Ah, okay. There you go. We've all learned something new today. Also, my bad. I'm doing a kind of a shitty job of reading some chat today. I don't know why. Caught up in thought. Ooh. I can't remember, but there is a collective noun for an animal that's a business. Otters, I think. A business of otters. Scientists are mad. Well, the crow one was just due to like folklore and superstition. It didn't have much to do with like science. It just stuck. That's just what they've called it for so long. Biologist? I don't know. Usually scientific names are pretty straightforward. At least in some fields of science, like for like astrophysics, right? Like that asteroid they found, or the whatever it's called. Yeah, I think it's asteroid. The 3I Atlas, right? So the 3 stands for the third, because it's the third interstellar object to enter our system. The I stands for interstellar, so 3I, third interstellar. And then Atlas is the name of the satellite, or not the satellite, the observatory facility that discovered it. So the third interstellar object discovered by the Atlas satellite, or the Atlas telescope, or at the Atlas facility, or whatever facility it was. Otters, it's a bevy. A bevy of otters. That's a cool name. Yeah, I got a bevy of otters in the pond and they got kits, so I can't go swim. It's probably like some Latin thing, if I had to guess. Or it was some folklore thing, like the murder of crows. Let's see. Why is it a bevy of otters? A bevy is one of the many collective nouns for a group of otters alongside others like romp, family, and a lodge. The word bevy is used simply as a traditional term for a group of these animals, similar to how a group of quail or ladies might be called a bevy. When in the water, a group of otters, more specifically called a raft, especially for sea otters who hold hands to stay together. Yeah, so it's just a traditional name. That's funny. Ferrets is a business? A business of ferrets, huh? That's a funny one. These ones is a like the animal ones seem very just, you know, whatever someone came up with, you know. The raft is kind of like a raft of otters. That's a good one. The otters like being called a bunch of rafts. I still think a murder of crows is the coolest one. We also have a crash of rhinos. Huh. Maybe as they charge and crash into stuff. Did someone just hit me? Ah! Hey. We can talk about this. Friends. I lied. I didn't want to talk about it. A mischief of rats. That's like mischief of mice. The streamer. the guy, community manager for Vintage Story. But not rats though, it's mice. Mischief mice. Does that apply to mice as well? How would we refer to a collection of drifters? A rust of drifters. Or something along. Something to do with like mechanics or what's the, or like gears or something. Somewhere in that department. Temporal stuff. Maybe temporal would be better. Something to do with time. I think we have the perfect setting to invent one. I agree. I think we do as well. Hey, Valent, yeah. Yeah, he's rated us a couple times. Pretty chill. A temporal of drifters? I was kind of leaning towards that. A temporal of drifters. But a temporal is like, I don't know if it's like too, what's like a group name for like time? I was gonna say like, it can't be like minutes or hours. That doesn't make any sense. In hours of drifters. A temporal kind of works. Trying to think of like terminology that has to do with time. A Chad of drifters? A Chad? How's that go with time? Joking. Let's see. I'm about to look up time terminology. A span? Well, a span could kind of work. No, I think a span would be better than a period of drifters. Let me see. Let me look up terminology used in time. Units, seconds, minutes, hours, periods, such eras, epochs, and centuries, and average of times like always, later, and finally. Oh, we can do like a sequence. That could work. A sequence of drifters. A synchron of drifters. A span of drifters does have a ring to it. Yeah, span kind of works. A span of drifters or a synchron of drifters. Synchron sounds almost too fancy though. What was that other one I said? That was kind of good. A sequence. A sequence being like a string or a group of numbers. But that doesn't really have too much to do with time, right? For those coders, an array of drifters? Or for the coders, yeah. You can do that too. Array of drifters. That would work. I kind of like a sequence of drifters. Kind of fits. It's a sequence of drifters. So we're at sequence, a span of drifters. I kind of like a chrono of drifters, but that doesn't really roll off the tongue, so. I think those are the ones we got. think if I can think of any others. Trying to think of some others. Nothing's coming to mind. Nothing. All right, we almost have an Earth stack here. I'm surprised we haven't hit any ruins doing this recently. Cleared out a pretty big area, I feel. I think this is gonna be the last row. Yes, sir. It's another 1,000 in the bag. What is the word when a word has one? Wait, what is the word when a word has one? Like live versus two, like livable. There's a word for that I can't think of. Will the shivers and bowthorns have different names? No, I think we keep it all the same. I think we just kind of like they're like temporal creatures. So that's what we can categorize them as, temporal creatures, right? And then we familyize them or groupify them as like a sequence of drifters, a sequence of bowthorns, a sequence of shivers. I kind of like that. Temporal adjacent species, yes. Yeah, there we go. We're bio-categorizing Vintage Story right now. Who here has the ability to edit the wiki? Let's get this on there. Oh, got my boat stuck. I don't know if that would make sense, by the way. Yeah, I didn't get it. I'm be honest with you, I'm completely lost. Yeah, you kind of lost me on that one too. I read it like twice and I was like, what? Oh, that is online. He can do it as community manager. There we go. I almost applied for the ability to edit the wiki. Apparently they do give it out to people who are pretty like active in the community, or like pretty like, you know, like not known in the community, but not going to just go in there and fuck up the wiki, right? So I thought about applying for it, but I don't know if they'd give it to me. Teachers used to make us put our hands under our chins to be able to say how many a word has. But I can't for the life of me figure out what they call it. Oh, it's like when you clap when you say a word, like sequence. Sequence would be 2. It made you put your hand under your chin. We just clapped when we said it. Interesting. Yeah, I can't think of what the word is called. And 2, what was the name we all agreed upon? So they're temporal creatures, right? And it's a sequence because the sequence being like a string, like a group for like of numbers for time and stuff like that, or a sequence in time. like a time sequence. So I think we go with that one. I think that's good. So it'd be like a sequence of drifters. I was going to say sequence is 2 where most animals are 1. Oh. No, bevy is 2. Bevy. Bevy's 2. Like murder, bevy. Murder's 2. Murder. Bevy. A sequence of driver shifters, but yeah, a sequence, yeah. I feel like sequence fits, right? Like the time thing. I feel like those fit pretty well. There we go. This way. Trying to think, I feel like sequence, a collective perhaps work as well. I feel like collective is almost too generic though, like it's too generalized, right? Unless you're talking about something else. Okay, cool. We got this whole center port done. That's kind of big. So the next part, this actually goes down 1, and then I think I'm gonna go back up 1 towards the back side here. So let's do this. I'm gonna like kind of mark it like right in here. We do need to fill this in. Oh, mushrooms are here. That's not the word I was thinking of. It works though, but there's a specific word I can't think of. Yeah. The wrong person to ask for it. No, wait, I'm gonna look it up. It's syllable. It's a syllable, right? I tried to look it up. All it showed me was vowels and consonants. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's what it is. Vowels and consonant. Like murder is 2. Murder. So there's two syllables in there. Bevy, 2 syllables and stuff. So. Yeah, we used to in school we learned all that from like clapping and stuff. Like you would clap out the word. I see what you mean now. Yeah. I thought it was syllable, but I wasn't 100%, so I didn't want to say it, and then I looked it up, and it is syllable, so. So sequence kind of matches. Sequence has 2, and like Murder and Bevy both have 2. If we were to go down that route, but I guess all this has to be filled in anyway. Where does this go over to? Here. Words are hard, true. English is very challenging. Gotta get in here, fill this up. Oh. For a lightning strike live on stream? That'd be kind of crazy. I'd live. I have another suggestion for the temporal species noun. Yeah. A slag of drifters? How does that correlate to time though? A slag of drifters. That's funny though. It does sound funny though. Hey, is that a slag of drifters over there? Okay. So then I have to do this part and a little bit more of this. I already say these drifters are a bunch of slags. When they just keep throwing those damn fucking rocks at you, right? Okay, we gotta dig all this out. Let's start with this. I'm kind of waiting to get struck here. Just waiting to get struck. It kind of works for the rifts too, like a sequence. If there's like a bunch of rifts in the area, it'd be like, oh, there's a sequence of rifts here. Kind of works for that too. like the temporal rifts that pop up. The rift activity in this area is off the charts. Thankfully for us, it's low right now. Damn rocks. Sometimes we'll say apocalyptic. Yeah, that was like the other when we ended the stream like a week or so ago. It said apocalyptic, and I was talking about how I was gonna go get a rift ward for the next day so we could actually continue building while it was semi-dark out. Because there was so many monsters. It was a very large sequence of rifts. I used the word. But then the next day it was like calm, so I was like, I guess I don't need to spend the time making one. Getting all this dirt back we just put down. Stone. We're gonna need so much more rock. Oh, bad rabbit. Blocked my rock placement. No. Just placing a lot of blocks doing this. It would definitely be more stone already. I feel like I barely put any down. I guess we did finish up here. More in here though. Alright, let's try and fill in. I'm gonna fill in some of this dirt still since we have some daytime remaining. Utilize it as good as best we can. There's a lot of dirt. A lot of dirt gonna be needed for over here. I imagine we're probably gonna need about 3 more stacks of rock to finish this up, the foundation. That would be my best guess. Which will probably put us around the 11 to 12k rock number, I'd imagine. Nate, what if you can use your world on the upcoming adventure mode? It just occurred to me they'll probably expand the modding accordingly. Might be cool. I have put some thoughts into that. I guess a lot of it's gonna have to be, I'm gonna have to wait and see what they do for it. And then the other worry is like, how do I transfer my world into that? You know, because obviously like my terrain, like the terrain generation, like I don't know. I'll have to see like what it entails, but it could be kind of cool because the adventure mode would be really fun. I think if like the adventure mode had existed when I started playing Vintage Story, I'd probably play that. Because I like the idea of fighting like bosses and stuff of that nature and whatnot. So I don't know. I don't know. Did they ever give out like a timeline for it or anything? Like the adventure mode? Dude, my nose is so freaking itchy today. I don't know why. It's just itchy. Ugh. I don't think we have a date now. It's probably pretty far off if I had to guess. They might have like a demo, like not like a demo, but like an early act, like no. I don't know what the word for it would be, but like a very, very early iteration for it, like a early release type thing. I'm curious if you'll be able to change your world to it though. You know? Because that'd be cool, like finding like dungeons in the world that you can explore and stuff. I don't think it's on the roadmap either. Well, I think they just kind of like, because they picked up some of the Hightail devs. So I think they just kind of like started it. So I don't know. They said it's going to utilize pretty much a lot of the systems that are already in the game. So just expand on them in more of a fantasy element. I bet there will be a way it makes sense. Yeah. Your nose is itchy because you're allergic to not having a kid. It's probably from the leaves outside when I cleared them today. Not having run chickens run. Let's start on the next area going up. Yeah, I didn't think I mean, I thought about it when they first announced it, but then I haven't thought about it since then. Maybe we'll get some whenever 1.22 comes out in like by summer. We'll get some news on it. That's my speculative release date for 122. I think it's gonna be around summertime. Oh no. Let's go through. I wonder if we'll ever be able to travel through those. You've been auto-modded? Oh, have you? What for? I have to pull up my Twitch page to see. If it was something that the Twitch bot got you. Is my chat PG? I'd say my chat's like PG-13. And like, I don't really like. As long as it's not anything like vulgar, inappropriate, etc., or stuff like that, I really don't mind. Like, there's what is it? What would it be like? Common sense practice. I have no mod actions on my ends. I have a message that you put last month. The F-bomb has been said once or twice. Yeah, nothing that bad. The opening vid has it. Oh, does it? The chat is PG-13. It's not always PG-13. He gets spicy sometimes. I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't really care personally. I mean, as long as it's not like intentionally, like, I don't even know how to describe it. Just don't be dumb. I guess would be how I would describe it. Like I don't know. Don't be dumb. Don't be an ass. General, I don't know. I feel like things that people should just kind of like understand. I don't know. Auto may have a different section. Yeah, maybe. I didn't see it inside the general area, and I have everything turned on to view, so. Oh, it's not been said yet. It's probably waiting for approval then. Let me see if I can find. That is a different section, like completely. I believe, because I think I've had other stuff come through there. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I almost never have this moderation page up, so. I don't know what's that. It's in here, settings. Oh, they changed all this around. That figures. Here we go. You didn't even get. It wasn't even Twitch's automod. I bet you it might be stream elements. It should appear in your Twitch chat too. Yeah, I don't have the Twitch chat up. I have like different things. Let me see here. I wonder if it was done by stream elements somewhere in here. Yeah, no, I don't even see it in here. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where it got pulled out from. But it's not a big deal. I'm curious too, because it's like, it's happened before a couple times. I never see them in there, so. You won't stop. I stopped, okay? I stopped. He's not wrong though. He's not wrong. My curiosity gets the better of me sometimes. It does get the better of me. I'll have to look later and see if I can find it, because I definitely know there's a spot. I don't know. It didn't look like it got hit by either of them though, so I'm not too sure. I'm out of dirt. How did this happen? How did we get out of dirt? Did it say what bot did it? Like, was it a bot that did it? Or did it say like auto mod or stream elements or anything? I wonder if I have a different bot channel that I'm not aware of, that I haven't removed. I think you'll have a laugh when you see it. I hope so. I'll send a screenshot if I'm able to find it. Alright, wait. How much dirt? Let's use this dirt. I'm gonna grab 2 stacks actually. Did it just eat the mushroom? I was just about to joke about that. Wouldn't it be cool if they ate the stuff we dropped on ground? But he just did. Yo, I didn't know that was a thing. That was cool. Auto mod. So it was auto mod. Hey, your chat is being checked by mods and has not been sent. Ah, so it was auto mod. It should have appeared. Yeah, some default words are sus. No need to print some probably. Yeah. Ah, I found it. I found the auto mod, although your message does not show up. I have no active terms either. Auto mod, let's see. Aggression, no filtering, bullying, no filtering, sexual harassment, no filtering. Yeah, like I have some filtering for some things. Swearing, no filtering. It's not even in here. Like there's no caught message in here. That's crazy. It's not in there. I looked. It's not in there at all for automod. So unless it doesn't load it up, unless I already have it loaded, it did not appear in there. In the channels that I mod, this usually only appears on the chat itself with allow or not. Yeah, there's like a mod view that you can pull up for it, but yeah, I don't even see it inside the past chat. Let's see. Wait, I didn't scroll. Maybe I didn't scroll up far enough. I see where we were talking about the syllables. In before lightning strike, the rift bacteria. Neat. What if you get the world for the adventure mode? And then I see where Nick says your nose is itchy because you're allergic to having a kid. You said sense. Oh nose, I've been auto modded, but there's no auto mod here at all. So maybe because I didn't have this up. When the rift appeared, I said a variant of temporal butt crack. True. Yeah, it's funny. I don't have like there's no like profanity like kind of filtering on there. Cause I typically don't care too much as long as it's not like vulgarly bad, you know. Might be on a timer as well. Could be, yeah. Yeah, no, that's interesting. At least I figured out where it's at. I found it eventually. For the future. I'll keep this up for now, just in case. The Nate uses the cheaper chat software. I see this. Uses a cheaper chat software so you can see both Twitch and YouTube. It doesn't work with Twitch chat stuff. Yeah, that is true. I do have 2 different softwares for this, for chat that display both of them. I do not use the default Twitch chat. So I usually only pull it up if I have to. Nighttime. We're gonna go mine in a minute. We're gonna head back to the mines once it's too dark. Once it's too dark. Damn, that was already a standard. still kind of does. Probably just the map didn't update. I got to go get some sleep, guys. Have a good evening, everyone. All right, see you later, Redmare. Thanks for chatting and stuff. It was good fun. Have a good night. Some of that good sleep. Hopefully tomorrow we'll begin laying out the city itself. What the hell? Oh, it's a sequence of drifters. Run! Just kidding. They're dead. Oh, this shit. There's a third one. There's a fourth one. Come down here and fight me. I hear a rift. Oh, it's right here. Wow. Wow. Oh, rift activity's high too. Ah, you missed your throw, buddy. Oh, it's the 4th of July in game, guys. Oh my gosh. Would you look at that? Alright, we're gonna finish up this area here. We're almost done this layer. Then we're gonna get a stack of rock. Okay, just this little spot left, and then we will head over to the granite mine. Alright, there we go. Alright, to the granite mine. Oh, I forgot we didn't even finish filling this in with rock. Oh, there's so much that we need. Holy. Let there be light. Oh, don't fall. Why? Why would you do that? Buddy. All right. me sharpen this one. I was here real quick. Make sure it's operating at peak mining capabilities. All right. Yeah. This is crazy how far we've dug down this way. Holy, we're probably actually pretty close to some mine shafts. We are at level 62, so a couple more layers down, we will be hitting mine shafts, by the way. Let's go this way. Because I think the mine shafts are at level 54, if I'm not mistaken. I don't really want to go down to that point where we're at them, but we'll see. I'll probably dig in some other areas here. We have quite a few spots that we can expand upon at this point. Hey. Back. I'd be kind of curious to see how this mine looks in general one day. Jump into spectator mode and just like jump into the wall and just see it all laid out. It's probably massive. This has got to be a pretty big mine here. Hey. Bro was having a seizure the entire time. Like, he hit me and then just dropped. God damn. That's wild. We can hear those wolves all the way down here. Is that ding I hear now and then coming from your stream? I don't know. I don't know. It depends on what the ding is. I mean, it could be the music, I guess. I don't know. Is it like a mining ding, or is it like a high pitch ding? Or I feel like this stack of rock is taking forever. I've only heard it once today, but a few days ago I heard it a few times. I don't know if it's me, my house, or the stream. It's all in your head, man. It's just a ding if someone hit the side of a pan or something. Is it like your smoke alarm? I have not heard like that. I'm going nuts. Yeah, you could just be losing your mind, bro. You going crazy. At least you've gotten over that like first step, the acceptance part. You've accepted that you're going nuts, right? No, not that. I checked it the other day in case the battery's gone. Oh no. I have not heard that on my end. I don't think it's the music or my game. Do you have like more than one smoke detector? Maybe it's a second one somewhere? An old one that you have inside like a shelf that maybe you just never took the battery out. You just threw it in there one day and forgot about it. Now it's haunting you for forgetting about it. This motherfucker threw me inside this dark closet. I'm gonna beep for all eternity now. Nope, just the one. I even checked the front door thinking the doorbell may be going. It just does one. But today and the other day, maybe the computer? I don't know. Maybe you are going crazy. That was it. Trying to think what else it could be outside of like a smoke detector. No idea between you and me. Maybe. I got you. No one else will know. No one else will know. None of the other lurkers, you know. They're all just voices in your head. No one else will know souls. Who's that? Who typed that? If it's a ghost, I hope that he's at least friendly. Well, it sounds like he's at least got a sense of humor if he's fucking with you. So there's that. That's a good start, you know? He hasn't just thrown shit at you yet, you know? That's usually a bad start. Alright, we're like 163 off. 1 hour. Nice. We're getting there. We're getting there. So much rock. This ain't even gonna cover everything that we need covered yet. We're probably gonna need one more stack after we get this stack. I can't believe how much rock this is taking. This is actually crazy. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Cleaning that little fan took far longer than I thought. Well, on your computer? No, for a project, it needed to be cleaned and sanitized before. Oh, what kind of project are you running? We had to clean and sanitize the fan. One that can't have mold spores around it? Okay, that's very fair. Oh, this is the last row. Let's go! We made it. We finally did it. A whole stack. And then some. Okay. Alright. On a different note, I have to behave myself. What the hell is this guy? Get out of the wall. Birthdays off. No Friday this week. Rip. Next chance next Tuesday. There you go. Gives you something to look forward to, and it'll be twice as rewarding for you. There you go. Fingers crossed. One day I'm gonna turn this into a proper granite mine entrance. Problem is we're gonna be building on top of this at some point. Leave me alone, wolf. Good wolf. You left me alone. Might have fresh by next Tuesday? Might have what? All right, let's go place this stack down. If the fan did a good job, wait, if the fan did a good job cleaning the fan, which I did, so you're a fan now. Bleach and alcohol, and it didn't even catch fire when I turned it on. Oh, very nice, very nice. That's always a good sign when the fan doesn't catch fire. Would be bad otherwise. The meeting of the minds over here. The fuck? Oh, yet anyway. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Are those really low clouds? Not really. I mean, they're kind of low, but they're not like that low. I guess they're pretty low. But yeah, those are clouds up there. They look cool. Yeah, they did a really good job with the clouds. They actually just redid the shaders for the clouds in the last update for the game. The clouds before looked pretty cool. I can actually swap to them. These ones look kind of like fluffy. But then they have the classic clouds, which look like this. Yeah, a little bit different, I guess. Quite a bit different, actually. These are more squared off. Yeah. How come when someone talks solo sides? I don't know. He's lurking. That or maybe he's in the middle of something. There we go. Surprise face, yeah. He called you out of lurking, bro. It's a shame the emotes aren't animated on the screen. I wonder, I could probably actually get that to work now that I think about it. Let me test something here. Let me DC real quick, because I'm actually kind of curious. I gotta close out of some browser views because I'm pretty sure I can make that a different chat. He's peeking above the bush. Yeah, I see it on this chat that I have, but not on this one. Oh no, no rabbit hole. Shh, this one's not that bad. I don't think. Maybe. A new next emote? Yeah, that would be kind of a cool emote. I can't get another one though. All right, wait, let's see. Will this show? See, I don't know. Okay, wait. This is much better. But I don't know if this shows both chats is the problem. Yeah, I don't think it does. Which means I don't think I can use this one. We don't need YouTube chat? No, we do. Yeah, this one doesn't do that for it. That's surprising that it doesn't. I'm sorry, there's like not even an option for it. Huh. Yeah. Huh. Okay, well, never mind on that one. Test animated emote. Yeah, it shows up. It does show up if I just do the like YouTube chat. But the problem is, or not YouTube, the Twitch chat. But the problem is obviously we have both. Wooden the talker nickel, true. What program does the chat on stream? Restream. It's also how I multi-stream. Alright, we gotta do the next layer. Well, actually, this one. I live once again. Welcome back, Bean. I'm glad you're alive. $18.30. I have 201,458 life points. I'm 20% of the way to VIP. Nice. Not bad, not bad. I think this guy go down one. Actually, this was the proper height here. Days, 6 hours. God dang. God dang. On the points leaderboard, I seem to be 3,770 points behind Solus. It's only 13.625 more streams before I hit that value. That's not too bad. That's a lot of streams, don't get me wrong. Like, for sure, a lot of streams, but, you know, hey, it's doable. For sure, for sure. Okay, we gotta dig this out now. You just need to DDoS Solus's internet and then watch while he's down. And assuming I get to each stream 1 minute before Solus does, that means I need to be early 3,270 or early. Hey, put it into perspective like that. So, all right, do the division here. But I stream on average. Let's see, how many times a year? I actually have this metric. So we stream about 185 streams a year. That's our average right now. Is 185 streams a year. So how many years is that then that you gotta watch? Oh, I'm mining the wrong block here. I don't know if we're on track to hit that this year. The 100 whatchamacallit streams. Oh, I fucked up. Hang on. I gotta put dirt in here. I think it's gonna be closer to like 170 something, if I'm not mistaken. It's just 15 streams from today. Yeah, but we're already over halfway through. I guess we're gonna be very close. If the number's right. Yeah, the numbers should be right. I mean, we'll find out exactly, but I don't think any numbers got fucked up. I've been pretty good about it this year. I know there was like 2 years ago the numbers were a little bit off. 17.68 years, assuming 4-hour-long streams, 185 times a year. Okay. 17 and a half years. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a lot of streams. I can hear Nick now. Just think if Nate picks up Friday streams. Oh my god, a Nate raid. Oh god, I raided myself. Nate does lives, thank you for the raid. What is up, everybody? Welcome, welcome. How are you all today? I like the animated emote, that's cool. Yes, welcome raiders. Doing good, how are you? What's up, Sweet Sauce? I'm doing very well today. I'm big chillin'. It's a Tuesday. We are currently, so we are playing a game. I don't know if, what you guys were playing before. We're currently playing a game called Vintage Story. It is a voxel survival game. And we are currently laying the foundation of a city that we are building here, which is taking us quite a long time. We've been working on this for quite a while. But yeah, we're just kind of clearing stuff out and laying down the foundation of the ground, so. Thank you, they better be good. Took you forever to make. Oh, you made them too. Nice. Yeah, they are pretty good. Damn. I paid someone to do mine. I used to do my own stuff. That is a lot of work. Emotes are tricky too. They're hard to get the size right. I mean, it's too work to buy them. Yeah, yeah. Some of those artists get expensive, especially for like the decent artists. They can get a little pricey. So. He's lazy. Can't even stream on Fridays. Yeah, this is true. This is true. But how you doing, Nate? What were you guys up to today? What were you playing? Oh, damn, you got quite a few. Damn. You got all the animated emotes. I don't even know where I would start with making an animated one either. Like I could do a static one. An animated one, that's a whole ball game right there, so. I was trying to rank up in Rainbow Six Siege, but it went horribly wrong with bad teammates. Oh, bro, I've been on that grind. I quit Siege because of like, ugh. Siege is fun though. I haven't played the new Siege X. and I've not heard the greatest things about it. My brothers play a good bit of Siege as well currently still, and even my one brother was talking about no longer grinding out the season passes and stuff due to it just being kind of meh. I do miss playing though. It is a fun game. I just don't know. I've been big into Tarkov for shooters right now, so I just started playing about a week or so ago, not playing for 6.5 years. Oh, after not playing for 6.5 years. Oh man, that's definitely a break right there. That game, that's probably a whole different game then. Damn. That's wild. I don't like how they redid the rank system. Like, you no longer get placed. You just pretty much just have to bash your head against the wall and you slowly climb and whatnot. I wasn't a big fan of that change when they did that. That was probably around when I stopped playing too, whatever season they added that weird ranking system to the game. I think it was like 3 or 4 seasons ago at this point, something like that. It's certainly super hard to relearn in a game where almost everyone knows everything. Yeah, right? Yeah, pixel peaks and shit. Wild stuff people do in that game. Wild stuff. I think the wildest thing was on Oregon, up inside the bunk rooms, right? I saw an Azami player somehow bug themselves into one of the bunk beds and then use the Azami gadget to create a wall and box themselves into the bunk, and then gave themselves like the perfect like little pixel angle to peek out and shoot people. And yeah, that was wild. I love the collection sound in this game. I wanted to try this one with my boyfriend. This is a very fun game, and yeah, the collection sounds really good. The little like plopping sounds. They definitely did well with that. Yeah, this game is a very fun game. We've been playing this game for quite a while. We've been on the grind for this game for the past, I think we're about to start our 3rd year in January of playing this game on stream straight. Something like that. And I've been playing on this world for about that time too. All right, we need to start laying stone. Or no, I gotta dig up all this dirt still. Ugh. I seen that. Yeah, like no way, I don't have time to learn all that. Yeah, and I don't know how people figure that shit out. Like, who was just like, yeah, let me just jump in the bunk bed and box myself in here. I've only found out about the game earlier this year. Yeah, it's gained a lot of popularity in the past like year or so ish, ever since 1.20 came out. They're in 1.21 right now, and 1.22's in like early development. But yeah, the popularity of the game's gotten pretty big recently. It's been kind of cool. All right, this. All right, let's see how much rock we can waste here. Oops. Yeah, it's definitely worth picking up and giving it a try for sure. I've been liking it, but I might be a bit biased. I've kind of obviously drank the Kool-Aid at this point with how much time I put into the game. I've been indoctrined into it. Is there a modding community for this as well, similar to Minecraft? Yeah, there's a pretty wild modding community. Very well done and very active modding community. In fact, the entire premise of the game is actually built on being moddable. Like they've built the game to the point where it's very easy to mod the game as well, like create mods for the game. Very easy to pick up, very easy to learn. It's kind of cool. And they host their own mod database, so you don't have to go to like Nexus Mods or whatever the other ones are. You just go straight to the home built mod website, and there's, I think last I checked, there's like 6,000 mods in there. Obviously it's not like a crazy ton, but it's a respectable amount. No adfly links. Yeah, no adfly links like CurseForge. The better part, if a server you want to join has a mod, you don't, you just click a button in game and download the mod right then and there. Yeah, that is true as well. It's so built in for being moddable that, yeah, you can just, if you want to join a server that you find online and they have mods on it, you do not have to go fetch a mod pack or a mod list or download the mods yourselves. You just click a button and you get the mods automatically installed into a separate folder for that server to play. So you don't even have to worry about it messing with your worlds or anything like that. That's amazing. I love when game devs accept that people will find a way to mod the game anyway. So accepting it makes the game so much more lovable. Yes, for sure. Oh, it even separates the mod. I didn't know that. That's awesome. Yeah. There's a folder. I'm trying to think of the name of the folder. I actually might have a copy of something. Mod, yeah, there's a folder inside the app data folder called mods by server, and if you click on that, it puts the address for the server in there and creates a folder named that, and it gives you all the mods get downloaded to that and pulled from there, so you don't have to worry about, like, if you play on a single player world with different mods installed, it won't mess that up. Or I should say it shouldn't mess that up. That's not the launcher mod that does that. This is from vanilla. This is from vanilla, yes. This is from the vanilla game launcher, not the modded one that I use. Oh, we're out of, oh no, I have a little bit more rock, guys. A little bit more rock. Awesome, yep. Yeah, it's kind of convenient too. Okay, it's still a little bit light out, so we're gonna place some dirt here before we go back into the mines and dig up another stack of rock. So much rock. So much rock. Kind of crazy. Although we've probably placed about 3 times as much dirt, I want to say. No, maybe. We didn't really have to place too much dirt in the center portion here. So maybe not. Maybe it's about equal amount of dirt. I should have kept track of how many stacks we've used. Rock. Oh, I can't wait to start building the buildings here. I'm hoping by Thursday we can start doing like a base layout. I think tomorrow we should definitely be able to finish the foundation here. I don't think we're gonna get it done today, but I think tomorrow we should 100% be done laying the foundation of this place, and then I can start doing the building stuff, but we'll see. How do you keep yourself occupied on a single world for 3 years? I feel like I hyper focus too much and I'd get everything I want to do in the first 2 months. Yeah, so I do have a town. So for one, I have a list of builds that I work on in this world. Let me turn all my waypoints off here, and then I'll turn some of these on. So I have a couple places built. I would do a tour, but it takes like about 45 minutes to an hour for me to go through all of this. But this was my starting town. This actually has probably about all the resources and stuff, like everything I can do in the game I have here. And then I have another town over here we built. So it's mostly just me wanting to build like an entire map, essentially, is just the concept that keeps me going here. I have a tree farm over here, which we have to redo. But then there's another village inside here that we built. There's a castle over here we built. There's another town that we kind of started over here, but I didn't finish it. And then we're working on this big city here. So, and then like, so for one thing, like with this city, I've kind of like did like a pseudo restart where I kept all my tools and armor, and then I have a boat filled with resources that I brought with me, but then everything else I have to set up and do here. So it's kind of like a restart where I have to rebuild like, you know, everything to get like iron and all the smelting and stuff. Like we can't do steel yet here, which is kind of annoying, but yeah, that's pretty much it. And just a list of builds to work on. Like this build alone is probably going to take me IRL probably into February, maybe early January or late January, mid-February. I'll be done it, and then I'll move on to the next build and stuff. So that's kind of pretty much how I keep myself occupied. I just build new stuff. Oh, we're out of dirt in here, I think. Yeah, we'll just use this dirt. We'll run out of dirt. No, we're good. We have plenty of dirt. That's cool. Yeah, making towns certainly takes some time. Understandably, I've made a few towns in Minecraft. I'll take a good amount of time. Yeah, and this game's very tedious with the resource grind. Like, there's no automated ways for resource grinding. You pretty much have to go out and grind it all, and it takes a good bit of time with that and whatnot. So, like, I think what is it? We have a time frame. I think it was. I don't remember the exact time frame, but I think this castle took us 3 months to build. Like IRL 3 months, all on stream. This town, we did a rework of it. So I built it a while ago, like a year or so ago, and then I came back to it and did a refresh on it. That took us a month. This build right here, I think took us 3 months to do. This took us like 2 weeks. It's just a lighthouse here. Tree farm probably took us a couple months. So does that castle have a bean up here on Southwest? Kinda, yeah. It does kind of look like that, doesn't it? Yeah, it's a seawall there, you know? Can I actually probably sail over to it? I can show you guys the castle real quick. Show you guys a little bit. I'll do a little bit. I'll go down that way. Just because. Let's go check out the castle. It's been a bit since we've been there. We'll take a sailboat there. Plus, it's getting dark, so we get to see it all lit up. That's kind of cool. Is there a sandbox mode as well for testing, or purely survival? There is a creative mode you can do. And yeah, there's like, you can make a super flat world and stuff like that, or just make like a creative world if you want. And you can jump into creative mode. Yeah. Long answer short, yes. All right, so this is the unfinished town over here, by the way. But there's a road we can follow to get to the castle. I can show off these bridges too. This town's gonna be redone next, actually. It's on my list for after the city. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can sail up, whatever. Right. Wait, where's my lantern at? There it is. Okay. Yeah, so the concept of this town was supposed to be, or is like a vineyard. So there's supposed to be like grape bushes or like berry bushes on all these. And then there's gonna be like a trading area over here, like a little market village thing. I'd be able to start seeing the castle from here. Yeah, there's part of it. Starting to load in. Okay, we got these 3 bridges here. I wish it would load in a bit more. Oh, the lightning just like struck that tree. I saw that. That's kind of cool. That was kind of cool. All right, one more bridge to cross. Yeah, so this is the castle we just we did. This was a 3-month build-ish. I think it was 3 months. It was year 2 or 3, I forget. There's a plaque in there that tells us. Yeah, this was a fun build. Towards the end, I was kind of like ready to be done it though. Yeah, we got this little bridge here. Little courtyard here. Then we can go up into the castle this way. Another courtyard. This hallway was such a pain. I did not know how I wanted to decorate it at all. We come into here. Okay, so the plaque. Wait, how long did this take? June, July, August, September. So this took us 3 months to build this castle. So. This looks sick from distance and up close. Love those lights. Yeah, I love night lights. Yeah, that's why I was kind of happy it was nighttime when we came here. The lighting. We got these are, what do they call them? Fruit trees that are growing. They'll get bigger as time goes on. We have all this set up here. It's a little tree garden area. Just kind of loops around up here. We got some benches. This way real quick. I don't know if you can see Delrich Village from here, but the village, there's another village that way. But yeah, that's the seawall right there. Oh, that's that. And then that is, there's another village further that way. You can see the little lights leading on the path over there. Let's go down this way. Bit more to the castle on the inside. Let's go. Or no, I guess we could, yeah, let's go up first. Then we'll come back down. Go up here. And the whole interior. This is like a hallway room, I guess. This just looks down there. We have our kitchen area here and eating area. This is in our courtyard that leads to that tower. There's nothing really in there. Let's see if we go this way. There's a kitchen underneath here. This was fun to do. Design this kitchen out. Let's see. I need to make a tour video of this building. I keep putting it off. This and the 2 other builds. So lazy. Then we have the throne room in here. Nice golden chair. I have to finish the windows. Like this back window's not done. I have to chisel it. And then there's a little like, I don't know what this would be called, terrace, I guess, area out here. Something. And then we can go down here. Go this way. And then down here we have living quarters down here. There's just a bunch of rooms down here. They all look pretty similar though. Except for this one. There we go. We got another room. I I was just gonna say, should have like a 2x speed tour of each town and just play the video when someone wants to see it. Yeah, pretty much. That's like kind of the idea for the YouTube channel. Just make a tour video of each build that I have and then put it up on there, like, and then you can go to the individual ones. And then I usually do like a mid-year tour video, like world tour, and a end-of-year tour video. Oh wait, why am I going up? Well, the mid-year one was kind of just by accident. That one we got raided and I ended up going on like a big tour of the whole world. So, if we go back down here, we have the dungeon. Got some bones laying around. Bunch of cells. I don't have all the doors done because the doors are kind of tricky to make, so you have to like, they take like a bunch of iron. You have to like manually make them. Come here. And down here in the prison, we put that one monster that keeps summoning bells and bears on me. Yeah, yep. Bean's got a special cell in the back down here. That one right there. We put the special door on this one so he can't get out. Yeah, it's our dungeon area. And then let's see. Like one more spot for this castle, I think. Ignore this hallway. This has been a hallway I've been meaning to come back to fix these walls right here to make them a little bit more detailed. So if we come out to the courtyard, we go this way. We have our docks here, and then yeah, we have the crypts over here. These crypts are kind of fun to make. We come down here. We have the resting place of the late great Max Holbeck. We built him a nice coffin here, and then family members and shit all buried in here. Yeah, and that's pretty much the whole castle. That's it. This was a fun build. I enjoyed making this one. I was content to be done building it though. After 3 months, I was like, all right, let's head back. We gotta go place this dirt. Let's head back to Dunvara City. But yeah, definitely need, thankfully we're coming up on the end of the year, so I plan on doing I do plan on making a tour video. Like of the whole world, like an updated one. So that'll be a good holdover, and maybe I can even just like take snippets of that, like have like a long, like one whole video, and then have like separate videos for each of the locations. That'd be kind of cool. Well, thanks for the tour. Love it. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for the raid and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty chill. Pretty chill build. All right, let's head back. I enjoy giving, like, when new peeps show up that haven't played the game, I enjoy showing them at least a little something about the game, you know, what you can do in it. Damn, that castle took 3 months. I think I said when I originally started it 2 months. Now I'm worried this city's gonna take us like 6 months now. It's gonna take 1 extra month. Whole extra month to build. Maybe. It might not be too bad. I guess it depends on how many buildings we can fit in there. I have a feeling we're gonna be able to fit more than I think we can. It's a pretty big area. I forgot about the outside too. Music. I like that you can kind of see it from over here too. Slowly render it in. Alright, where's my boat? Backing up. Oh wait, that probably where's the map at? Yeah. Conglomerate, granite. Oh, there's chalk over there. That's cool. Oh, stop. Wait. I sailed to the wrong spot. Hold on. There we go. Keep my boat in the same spot. All right, let's go place some of this dirt down while it's somewhat daytime out. Oh, you know what we should do at some point is come over here and see if we can find some of that andesite that I found. See if it actually shows up on the geology map. That'd be kind of cool. Now that we have that. That could be cool. Alright. Get out of here, animals. I've taken over this land. It's mine now. Industrialization at its finest, or urbanization, or whatever you want to call this. Flatten it and cement it. We're building New York. Watch the andesite never show up until you go somewhere unexpected, like your bee farm. True, probably. Or it'll be like when that story zone spot showed up over here, where this island is now. It's just gonna be some random shit place where I haven't been in like freaking 3 updates. Or better yet, you find marble again. That was cool. I still like that clip. It's not a crazy clip, but that was cool finding marble like that. That's still to this day the only marble I have found in the game. Hey, what's up, Fond Agency? How are you? At least this should be the last bit of dirt that we have to place down here for the most part. Maybe I might have to put a little bit more on this backside here. Now I think about it. We will see though. That might be later though. Once we build that building that's gonna go inside that square area. Bro, right at 9:30, I swear, my stomach started growling. Every day, 9:30. On the dot. My stomach's just letting me know. Like, hey, by the way. Yeah, it's some food time. We're getting close to it anyway. And then I get to decide if I want to cook something or just snack. I think I'm just gonna snack tonight. I don't really feel like cooking. Don't really feel like it. Then I have to I didn't defrost anything either. And I kind of want to play Tarkov tonight too, and cooking will just take time off that. Sounds like a snack night to me. What's even worse is defrosting something and then really not wanting to cook it. Yeah, I can get, once I get past the defrosting part, I'm good. It's the defrosting part that's horrible. Because usually I'll wait until I'm like, it's always 9:30. I'm like, and my stomach starts growling and I'm like, fuck, I need to, like, I'm hungry. And then I gotta defrost it and wait for it to defrost. And like, we have this like silicon pad, like it's like a heating pad or whatever. You can keep food warm on it, but you can wrap your like meat up or whatever you're trying to defrost up in it, and it defrosted a little bit faster, but not quite fast enough. And you're just sitting there waiting for this stupid frozen hunk of meat to be unfrozen so you can cook it, and you're just like starving. Ugh, that is the worst. And then I'll eat a snack, and then I won't be as hungry, and then I'm like, I gotta cook this thing because I defrosted it and stuff. You know, it's like a cycle, and I do this to myself like all the time. All the time. Like a reoccurring theme. You think by now I would defrost stuff before I start streaming. I would just throw it in the sink in a bag and fill the sink with hottest water and it'll thaw pretty fast. Yeah, I've done that too. Up until we just got this silicone heating pad and it works pretty well. But yeah, I used to do the hot water trick. Get a bowl, fill it with hot water. Yup. Everybody always tells me you're not supposed to do that, but I'm like, I don't care. I've not gotten sick from doing it, and I've been doing it for years, so it's like I'm cooking the meat anyway. Oh, we're almost to the other side here. Then we got to go mine up rock. A whole 1,000 rock. I think we're gonna need about 2,500, maybe about just 2,000 more rock to finish this top part off, which is basically from here all the way around to here. Probably be about 2,000 rock blocks. It'd make it easier if you work from home and could set a timer on your phone thaw dinner. All right, don't give me that, bro. I know. All right, I have all day. It's like cook food and shit and thaw it out. I have all day. I know. The perks of working from home, right? I get it. I used to be good when we lived in our apartment before I bought the house. I used to be really good about de-thawing and then cooking right after I got done work, and then I don't know, I just kind of got lazy. I've eaten literal dirt and inhaled some pretty bad fumes in my time. I'm pretty sure thawing ground beef with hot water isn't gonna be the reason I die. Yeah, exactly. Yep, pretty much. If the river water didn't kill you, sure as hell ain't gonna be some thawed out meat. Thawed out cooked meat, I should say. Thawed out just plain meat might get you, but if it's cooked. Yeah, I should probably get back into the habit of cooking after I clock out. That honestly probably wouldn't be too bad of an idea. Eating before I go live. That doesn't sound too bad. You know what I haven't had in a while? We haven't had salmon in a while. It's never on sale at Costco anymore. I don't think Ashley likes picking it up otherwise. I think I ate the last of our salmon that we had. Salmon with green beans. There we go. All right, last little section here. And then we go to the mines again. Mine out another 1,000 rock. Hey. What's that? Let's go. There it is. All right. I just need to get rock for around this part down here. And down there. We didn't finish the rock over here either. All right, let's go mine that up. Let's go get that. You know what I'll do? Maybe I'll just hire a chef. I'm too cheap to do that, but that would be kind of cool. Have a chef show up like once or twice a week, cook a bunch of meals for you. I wonder how much that would cost. How much do you guys think that would cost to have a chef come out like twice a week and do all your meals for like say you have them come out like Sunday and Thursday, and they cook for the days that aren't there, right? Just dinner. I don't really eat anything else, so. I guess it would depend on how long it takes them to cook all that food, right? To the mines! If you bought the food, I'd guess 300 so a week. Oh my gosh. That's with buying the food too? 300 bucks a week? The mines bell time? I think it's too lit up for the bells. Sadly. I don't think the bells is fun. Depends if you're buying the groceries for him. I guess if you're buying groceries, I'd say 300 to 500 a week. Damn. I guess that's fair. That's a lot of. I was thinking like 300 to 500 a month, but yeah, that's not enough. I don't know why my brain was like, yeah, 300, 500 a month be good, but no, yeah, 300, 500 a week's probably fair. Yeah, because let's see, how many hours? It'd probably take them like a couple hours to make all the food each time. They'd have to come out twice a week. So let's say they do like, all right, let's go average like 4 hours each day. So that's 8 hours a week to make all the food for. Do you think that'd probably be enough time if they mass cook? Like if they cook like let's say they made a big vat. let's say we're paying like, yeah, it's probably about right. Yeah, I'm definitely too cheap for that. Definitely too cheap for that one. Maybe if I win the lottery. Although if I win the lottery, then I wouldn't really have to work. So then I wouldn't mind cooking. Then I have more time in the day. So there's that. Oh god, it's a sequence of drifters. Alright, this was the last room we were mining in, right? It's a drifting. That'd be a good name for it. Where do I want to mine next? I just looked up in Canada, it'd be like 700 to 900 a week. They charge around 75 to 100 now. What? Holy shit. What's up, a little bit in Texas or TX? I'm assuming TX is Texas. How you doing? Long time no chat, yo. Does your mom live nearby? Because then that could be an option, way more affordable. I know a lot of moms that do that for their kids that are grown. If my grandson was in the same state, I would do it for my daughter-in-law. My mom does live nearby, but she doesn't drive. I'd have to go get her each time. She probably would do it though. My mom would probably do it. I wouldn't want to do that to her though. I would feel almost too lazy. I would feel too lazy even if I hired someone to come do it, by the way. Like that, I just wouldn't do it. I'd feel like, I don't know. I would just do it myself, but it's not just about cooking. Many chefs need licenses and other things to be compliant with state food regulatory or regulations, hence the increased cost. I mean, going together twice a week to not cook is worth it? No, I mean it would be, yeah. It totally would be. I'd feel bad. Usually when my mom, my brothers come over, usually I'm the one that cooks for us all and stuff, so families just have to work together sometimes. People stay so busy it's hard to keep up with everything. I was just thinking mom was hard. I wish I could have relied on my mom. Yeah, and you're doing great. Nice. It has been a while, and yes, I'm in Texas. Okay. I said it because I saw the TX and I just kind of like, it just flowed off. I was like, oh, what if I didn't get that right? I'm glad I did. Did I do this right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, chocolates. Plus, my mom has offered to help for when Ashley and I eventually do have kids down the road. So I'll save the duties for then. Or the requests, I should say. You came up with that name over 30 years ago? Damn. You've been in Texas the entire time? That's wow. That's gonna be me. I'm gonna be in PA the entire time. No moving. Oh, I didn't bring any torch holders down. Shit. Oh, we can make some. All right, good. I need this here. Oh, yeah, I got mine this way. Better hurry up. None of y'all are getting any younger. I mean, I am, but you know. Oh, there's bismuth here. That must be left over from the chunk that was over in here, right? Or maybe it was down below. Okay. Kids are expensive, man. I'm not in any rush to get into that payment plan. Plus, Ashley still has to finish up her like masters and stuff. When you have kids, I don't know why I didn't read this. When you have kids, there's no way you're gonna be able to keep your mom out of the kitchen helping out with the kids. Yeah, that'll definitely be helpful. She's already talked about it when we announced our engagement and stuff. So graduation gift. I don't. Happy graduation. You're having a kid now. That's wild, man. That's wild. This graduation gift is a little stinky. Ah, must need a new diaper. Yeah, right. Your mom's playing that when our kids are kids on how we will spoil our grandchildren with being a mama. Oh, that's nice. A Mima. All right, everybody here's mama. Yeah, that's my mom right there. I won't lie, I feel like sometimes we come down here and like we're already at almost like 300 stone or rock here, right? Sometimes it feels like this goes quick, sometimes it feels like this takes forever to get 1,000. God, man. Graduation gift is a little stinky. That would be a wild graduation present. A wild one, that's all I gotta say on that one. It's kind of nice. We found out, by the way, Ashley is graduating a year earlier than she thought. She's graduating in 2027, not 2028. Actually, she graduates the spring after we get married, so kind of good timing all around. Where's my knife? I want to run into ruins down here. I feel like we should have ran into more than we have. I think I've ran into like one, digging all this out. We took out quite a big area. Maybe two. Maybe it's two. I feel like it should have been more. Not trying to push matters. I have no idea how old you are. I'm assuming you're in your mid to late 20s, but I'm not very good at guessing. Oh, and I do believe it was you that mentioned the subject of children in the first place. Oh, you're good. There's no worries on that one. I'm not worried about it. I am 32. Believe it or not. Yeah, I don't mind. I do not mind. I get Nick pushing that one a lot. You're 32? I am 32. You guys don't get the nice 23 joke. See, Solus, see, no one believes. I say the actual age and everybody's like, what? What? Well, dang it, this hanging the TV isn't going well. There's plaster on the walls behind this breadboard, and my stud finders are working for obvious reasons, and 12 exploratory holes. Oh no. The next guy. I'm just imagining, like, I've seen the memes, Nick. I've seen the memes. There's a wall, and then there's like 50 drill holes that you've done to try and find the stud. You're holding your age very well. Thank you, thank you. You're the same age as my second son. My oldest is 33 and my youngest is 28. Nice. Yeah, usually I joke around and tell people I'm 23. I find it to be funny. It started out as a joke a long time ago. I think when I turned like 28, no one ever believed me, so I just started telling people I was 23, and that seems to go over much better. It was funny when I play pickup soccer every week, and no one there actually believes them. I have to, anytime it gets brought up, they all talk about, like, they always mention whenever we get done playing, they're like, oh, I'm so sore, I'm getting old, and they're all like their early 20s and shit. I'm like, bro, you guys are all still so young. What do you complain about? And they're like, well, how old are you? And I'm like, well, I'm 32. And they're like, no way. So I have to show them my ID anytime there's like new people there and shit. It's so funny. None of them ever believe me. I forget who started the 23 joke. I don't think that was me. I think that was someone else. How is my ankle? My ankle's good, but it's still like, my ankle's still pretty like it's not 100%. It's like maybe 80-85% healed, I want to say. Like I can run on it and stuff now, and I can jump mostly like on it now. I still have like, it's like stiff. It's not like, there's like very, very minuscule pain in there at all, and I stretch it a lot. But it's very stiff and it doesn't flex correctly as much anymore since the injury. Which kind of sucks, but I kind of just power through it because it's whatever. The big problem I'm having now is my like knee, kind of. It's like, it's not even my knee. It's like, so there's like a side like section in your knee. Here, wait, I can show you guys. Let's see here. So it's like right in here, like right in, there's like a tendon that goes through there. And like, what was it? Like maybe like 3 weeks ago, I like slid, and I like slid with like both my knee. Like if this was my knee, my leg was kind of like that, and I slid forward and my like knee like popped, or like that side, not my knee. I keep saying my knee, but it's like the side of my knee kind of like popped and stretched. So I think I like maybe bruised my tendon in there or something, or like whatever tendon runs through my knee. So I think I kind of did something or pulled it, and it's just been really sore ever since and stuff. So hopefully it'll heal up in like a couple weeks. Oh, Bean, there's a bell somewhere. Bean, we gotta find it. What? He's showing his age with his lap blanket and the rocking chair. Ain't gonna be in a rocking chair. Sounds like it's back this way. No, it's cold in our upstairs. Our upstairs isn't insulated too great. It's definitely up. Well, I hope you get better soon. I just had a cyst removed from my spine. Ooh. And I got up and twisted my knee and I pulled a ligament, and I'm not going back to the doctor. Yeah, that was kind of how my ankle was. I fucked up my ankle. I waited a couple weeks. I went back and played soccer and it still wasn't better. So then I went to like an urgent care or patient first and had them x-ray it, and it wasn't broken. So they were like, oh, we recommend you go. He's getting further away. We recommend you go to like an orthopedic. So I did, and they didn't find anything. And then eventually they found there's like an extra bit of bone in there that probably broke off when I injured it originally, but then it healed that way. And they said there's really nothing that they can do except grind it down, but they said the surgery's probably not worth it. So they're like, it'll probably just stop hurting and you'll get used to it. And I was like, all right, bro, where is this thing? Oh no. Okay. So I think we're close to it. Oh, what? Oh, that's wild. It's just gone. I bet you it's down inside. Okay. Yeah. I bet you it's down inside the mine shaft. We're not going to go down there because I don't have an entrance to it yet. World restriction. How did we get out here? I know the feeling of being tossed around. Doctors, I'm getting ready for them to tell me I'll need my third shoulder surgery. Oof. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'd like to avoid surgery for the most part. I'm very much let it heal over time. The problem was my ankle was not getting better. I ended up inside a boot for a little bit. And that seemed to help the most because I guess I was just, the doc was like, he's like, it'll probably just heal over time or you'll get used to it, but he's like, you got to kind of just let it heal. And I'm a relatively active person. I do not like to sit still despite sitting at a computer and working at a computer. I'm not very big on like sitting still for the most part. Like I'll pace around the house and shit and stuff. So, but yeah, that's crazy though. Third shoulder surgery. Y'all making my ankle feel like nothing. A spinal cyst removal and then a twisted knee. Third shoulder surgery. Ever doing better? Turning 50 next month myself. I started to get all the wonderful new pains and injuries myself. Rip. Over the hill, Nick. Over the hill. It's funny, even with a fucked up ankle, I still can outrun most of the people that I play soccer with, which is kind of crazy. So I'll take it. Man, makes me want to play soccer. This week, I played soccer on Sunday and it was kind of boring this week. I mean, it was fun. It was nice and chill, but usually it's really fucking competitive. And it's just like, it almost gets to be a bit too much. Like people get a little like too aggressive when it gets really competitive. But this week was almost like, it was almost the complete like opposite. It was almost too chill. Like no one really cared. Like people are playing and stuff, but it's not the same when it's not like as competitive. It was fun though. Still had fun, but I was doing great until the age of 47 and everything went downhill from there. Now I'm 53 and wow, they do not warn you about how age creeps up on you and everything goes wrong. Damn. I have heard that. I have heard there's like an age that eventually you hit and it's like, yeah, it just fucking hits you like a wall. I have always heard, people always tell me that. Yeah, I've heard that a good bit. The age creep. Oh, we almost have a stack, guys. We're almost there. Let's go. Hunting for that bell. I'm sorry I couldn't find the bell bean. I'm pretty sure it's below us. Like, we're really close to a mine shaft underneath, but I don't have an entrance in this area, so I can't go down into it. Or that's my rule. I won't go down into it unless I have an entrance to it. And I bet you it's down in the mine shaft. That's the only thing that really makes sense. It's kind of odd that there is no entrance to the mine shaft. I bet you there is one over here. Like, I think this might be an entrance right here. And this one, I bet you leads all over, because there's a huge one that goes all the way up into here too. Like, it's all this. I just haven't been down there, and I can't go. This is a whole different like zone, so I can't go over there. It's like a different region. So we can't go over there until we start building over there, which will probably be like 5 years from now. I'm only 22, but I feel way older. I get sore for no reason. Shit's hitting the fan. Oh no. Damn. You'll be okay though. You heal quick. There's probably a teleporter. Yeah, I mean, I can go over there for sure. I have so I can actually, let me pull up a map real quick of this. We have a map of our world. This is also how I keep like motivation to keep playing and stuff. Where's it at? I just did another one recently, I think, too. This one's good, though. So this is the map of our world right here, right? So we are currently in this yellow area. We're actually at the top here. So when I play, I'm specifically, all my resources and stuff for this whole region have to come from this region specifically. So anytime I build stuff in here, I have to use resources from this region. If I go into any of these other areas, I have to use stuff from there. So these are my fresh starts. Whenever I finally get bored and I'm done with building inside this region, my plan is I'm gonna go to one of the other areas and just completely fresh start from zero, boom. And that's my plan. And so that also keeps me playing in the world. So I don't have to start a new world. I'll just go here and start over again. So. Tis the plan. I was always told by my doctors to stay as active as possible for as long as possible. So that is my game plan. I will keep going and going and going like a little Energizer bunny. That's what your dad's been warning you about. He's 52 and Axe feels 80 with how bad his back is. That's back, man. That's rough. Keep active, keep those muscles and old bones and new bones working, you'll be okay. Yep. I was told by my rheumatologist when I was younger, keep active. Best thing you can do for your joints. Keep them moving, because once what is it? Once regular arthritis steps in, then kind of downhill from there. It makes it very hard to stay active once that steps in. Oh, all right, we're gonna mine this last wall and then we'll have enough stone to go place more. And drink milk. Drink milk. I went to the Y the other day and they check your age against your physical age. I was really worried I was going to look 69 at the age of 53. Unfortunately, it said 69 was my age, but when I started working out, it came down to 56. What a relief. I was worried, but I didn't need to lose weight. Then they did. They have like they can check your age against your physical age. I guess they just like, what, you go through a bunch of tests and stuff? Like weightlifting and stuff like that and cardio. That sounds like it'd be kind of fun to do. I wonder if you could just go there and have that done, or if you need I'm assuming you need a Y membership. Oh, it's dark. Ugh. Yeah, they actually run a bunch of tests on you. There's a machine to actually stand on, and it will tell you your physical age, and then you start working out on their e-machines, and that's where it tells you your full diagnostics. Oh. What does the machine measure? Is it like what do they measure off the machine though? Like the initial machine that you stand on. Does it measure like, I guess, your heart rate and stuff and oxygen levels? You recommend milk? I recommend water. Stay hydrated, your skin will stay supple and your muscles will keep moving. Oh yeah, for sure water's good. I was just doing the milk because I like drinking milk. I drink a lot of milk. Ugh. I drink enough milk to make a baby calf jealous? Yeah, a little bit. We haven't had milk in like a little bit. I need to go to the store to pick some up, and I haven't because I'm lazy. I don't like leaving the house. What's worse is we have a grocery store right across the street. Kind of across the street. It's not like 100%. Like I'd still have to drive there, especially since it's cold outside now. I would have to find my app. You can download your local YMCA app and it will tell you everything. It's just, it's not just body fat. It goes and measures internal fat, including what's around your heart. It's pretty cool, and I definitely recommend getting that test in your body. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Go to the Dollar Tree and get, I ain't getting milk from a Dollar Tree. You're crazy. There's no way you'd die. There's no way that milk is good. There's no way in hell that milk is good from a Dollar Tree. No way. Shelf stable milk and it lasts for 6 months. That sounds, what? It's probably congealed. You drink some congealed milk. It's still good. It's the gel version. Dollar Tree milk you'd have to finish the same day. Yeah, you'd literally buy it and you'd be lucky if it was still good by the end of the day. Probably already solidifying. It'd be a smoothie. Ugh. Sounds terrible. Shut up, it's the only milk I like. Oh no, bro, what? Oh, that's wild. I wouldn't be able to do it. My brother, they used to go to the Dollar Tree around by them, and my brother would get like snacks and stuff from there, and they would always be set to expire like the next day and shit. Ew, bro, I don't think he does it anymore, but he did for a bit. It's funny. I have a sister who swears by Dollar Tree everything. That woman has so many health problems, it's ridiculous. I'm blaming Dollar Tree, who eats food that's been rejected and has to be sold so cheap. You know how you can buy a bag of chips and 75% of it's air at the Dollar Tree? You only get 10% of even that. Oh no. And they're stale too. Oh man. My man said milk from a Dollar Tree. Ooh. He's like, you get used to the sour taste after a bit. This sour taste is added flavor, right, Nick? I love Dollar Tree. Yeah. For items, it's not bad. For like on the quick and easy, right? Food though, I'd be a little skeptical on food. Just wash down the sour taste with whiskey. Yeah, there you go. The burn of the whiskey will nullify the curdles going down your throat. Ugh. Oh man. Doesn't alcohol curdle milk or whatever is in those jugs? I honestly couldn't tell you, to be honest. Does it curdle milk? I guess if you mix the, wait, are we talking like if you mix the alcohol into the milk? Isn't that just what like rum chata is? And like Bailey's? Yeah, isn't Bailey's like milk and alcohol? Or something? Maybe I'm not recalling correctly. Bro, we're already like a quarter. We're already like over. We're over halfway through this stack already. Oh my gosh. I'll stick to the farmer's market. I wish those with Audacity consume Dollar Tree food the best luck. It's a cream, no, not really milk. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, you can make what's called a paralyzer, which is milk and vodka. There's a certain level before it'll curdle. Really? I never knew that. Vinegar curdles milk. Oh. Vinegar does too. Man, everything curdles milk. The hell? What did milk ever do to all of this stuff? And now I want milk. Not curdled milk though. I know people use vinegar to make cheese because you have to make it curdle to make cheese. Oh, that's okay. That helps the process a bit. And there goes that. Oh, we have a little bit more here. Look at that. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need another stack. I've always wondered why we humans are the only creature on this planet that is dumb enough to breastfeed from another animal. Cow milk is designed to make calves the size of a heifer. It explains our obesity in this country. It may be part of it. I drink a lot of milk. I'm pretty thin, so I don't know. I think it depends on the person. That is definitely an interesting one. You know, the joke's always out there, like, who was the first person that was like, yeah, I'm gonna try this milk here and drink it from a cow. It's probably a dare, and then the guy liked it. Now you have a whole bunch of like people who like cow milk. Guaranteed, that's the original origin story of milk. Some dude was dared to eat milk or drink milk from a cow. That's how all good stories start, right? Alrighty though, y'all. I'm hungry. It's past 10 by a little bit. So we're gonna call the stream here for today. We got a fuck ton done though. We got all this stone placed. We need to do a little bit more along here though, so. Bet his brother got dared to do it with a goat axe. Yeah, right? Now you do the goat. Plan for tomorrow will be to finish this up. And then we are going to probably finish the wall border and then start laying out the design for the city. That'll probably be tomorrow. So if you're at all interested in seeing the design of the city, feel free to stop by. Same time, same place, and all that good stuff. All the good stuffs. Here in Texas, we just dare you to tip over a cow when it's standing up asleep. Cow tipping. Yeah, damn. Imagine being dared to drink cow milk for the first time. Where's the music come from? There it is. There we go. All right, y'all. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. Nate, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. And as always, guys, take it easy. Keep being awesome. I'll see you guys all tomorrow, all right? Bye-bye.
All the roads we travel, the journey of our lives. Take another picture before we say goodbye. Arm in arm we're standing side by side. Memories fade but legends never die. One last time, let's live for something. I can feel my blood, it's rushing. This ain't goodbye, we'll be back someday. And we will find our own way. Take control of our fate. And like a car with no brakes, crash and learn, make mistakes. And we'll be back one day.
Like this. Oh my god. Why does it have to have such a cute face? Oh! How the fuck did you die? You're a. What the hell? You. No!
We'll be back one day.
Are you kidding me? That's not even fair! No!
I never really wanna hold back. I got dreams, wanna go fast. Know this energy's here to last. Not a glass half full, overflow that. Gotta keep your eyes up on the prize. Only got one life, so it's worth a try. Fighting makes you feel alive. That's the only way to live it right. Never forget all the days. My mind is full of the memories, yeah.
His arms are like flailing. Go, souls, go! Oh no, my god!
Nice job, man. That's just slamming his soul.
I'm sorry! I thought you were on this side of me!
Oh, Jack. Oh, nice.
Let's go! Damn, souls! Holy shit! Souls just laid them out. They're on the move, boys.
I don't know which one's mine.
They're all going the same.
Yeah, I don't either.
I wonder what happens. Do they all get the same?
Now we can feel some sorrow. A new day starts tomorrow. We'll wake up, new dreams.
Let me go with it's neither.
Imagine if I get a Joker kill right here. How pog would that be? Oh, I get 2 of 4.
I was killing him.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect.
To follow a new goal and
Damn, that poor soul right there just got blasted. I'm a legend, okay? You don't mess with Zyrus, alright? I'm 7-0 this game.
back someday. And we will find our own way. Take control.
Watch Streak Soulspur. Bellator is currently on a 200 stream streak. You finally hit it. You did. I got a balloon for you. It kind of deflated though. Alright? But I got a balloon here for you. There it is. I remember too. I've had this balloon sitting right there for like 2 weeks now. Congratulations on the 200 stream streak. I know we've all been looking forward to it. There you go. That's the link to the playlist. Run! I don't have armor on. Where the fuck did that bear come from? Alrighty guys, that is where we are gonna call it the stream for today. I hope you guys enjoyed. It was a fun one, but as always guys, take it easy, keep being awesome. I'll see you guys all in the next one, alright? Bye bye.